Man, I love the fact that I know how to read market structure, bro. You know how fucking pissed I'd be? Yo, imagine being in this trade, yo, thinking you're gonna fucking just fly. Cause you think that you have a fucking valid break. Price just reverses on you and hits your stop loss. Yo, dude, like, that's crazy. Anyway, fucking beautiful, beautiful fucking trade. I mean, it doesn't get easier than this, gentlemen. It really doesn't. It really does not get easier than this, yo. But anyway, hope everyone has had a good morning so far. I don't even know if my mic is working. Cool, we're good. Hope everyone has had a good morning so far. Gonna give everybody another minute or two to join up. Any questions, let me know. As always, we're gonna go over the pairs that you see on the right hand side with the red flag next to their name, starting in order from AUD USD, finishing off with US oil. First things first, we're going to look at what pairs have already done STP or ADR for the day, which ones have made their move for the day. The ones that hit STP or ADR, we'll turn them off and we'll focus on the ones that are left. So, any questions about any other pair, whether or not they're on our list, just let me know. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Again, guys, any questions before we get started, let me know. No questions in the chat so far. Let me know. I'll give everybody till 7:20. 4 more minutes. I'm also making the tweet for the trade that we took last night. So just give me 4 minutes. 7:20. We'll get started. Again, any questions in the chat? Just let me know. Any pairs that you guys are specifically looking at? Any trades that you guys took before the NY session that you want me to go over? Just let me know. Anything you guys want me to explain? If not, we will start at 7:20. No questions in the chat, guys. Again, let me know. Give you guys another minute before we get started, and I'm about to tweet out, or I'm about to post this tweet. It's not even called the tweet anymore, man. I'm gonna post this on X. So I guess everybody's still sleeping, man. It is what it is. So AU gave us another inducement of the low. We know that AU is in an overall downtrend, right? STP and ADR hasn't been hit yet, but again, at this point, before I take a trade on AU, I need to see a valid break of these lows, right? We need to see a valid break. So AU, not really going to be expecting anything out of AU, right? ACAD, very similar at this point. Let me see something. Yeah, we won't have enough room anyway. For ACAD, AU, STP's at 36 pips. This one could give us an, if it gives us a break, it could still be good. Yeah, it's only 20 pips away. STP's about 33. We'll keep it on. EA already hit. STP for the day already gave us the push that we were looking for, but we're also waiting for the break of these highs, so I will not be trading EA just yet. ECAD, we're in peak high territory, so I'm not going to be trading it. However, STP has already been hit as well. EU, let's calculate STP for this one. 89 pips minus 33% is 59 pips. Did 53. Right. However, we still know that we're stuck in the zone of consolidation. I will not be trading zones of consolidation. GA, peak high territory, right? Yeah, GA is in peak high territory, so I will not be trading GA either. So we'll go ahead and skip this one and go to the next pair, right? Regardless of everything else, STP has already been hit and price already reached these highs once again. So we'll not be trading it. GCAD, let's calculate STP again. 98 minus 33% is 65 pips. Damn, compared to yesterday's 83. No way, this was yesterday's. I don't think I calculated yesterday's STP. I think that was last week. Yep, we already did STP for GCAD, so we're going to skip that one. GJ, 153 pips minus 33% is 102. Right, we're still in a zone of consolidation where price is rejecting highs and rejecting lows. At the highs, it gave us a shoulder, head, shoulder. It gave us an inducement of the low, and we started to push to the top side. Let's take a look if we have any engulfing candles on GJ. Nothing on the 4 hour, nothing on the 1 hour, nothing on the 30 minute, nothing on the 30. On the 15 minute, we have a nice engulfing red, red, green, but price never gave us a retest. So at this point, I don't believe we will get a pullback into this area. This is going to be a very, very steep pullback. However, wow, that's crazy. We had an engulfing candle here that price tapped into. Literally tapped right into it, boom, gave us the entry straight into profit. No, I don't think that was a valid engulfing either, actually. No, yep, it has a bottom wick. We're good, yeah. That one would have been pretty good. I wouldn't have trusted it though, just because that's the middle of the zone of consolidation. But it's crazy to see that that's what they were targeting for the day. So now let's go to the 5 minute. Do we have any change of characters, break of structures? Let's take a look. Alright, we had the change of character. That happened here. Lower low, lower high, lower low, change of character, higher high. And then we have the break of structure that we're currently looking for over here. Now again, GJ is in an area where I would love to see price break these highs first before taking a trade. So I still don't believe that this is a high probable area to take a trade. Right, we're sitting at the highs of the 4 hour. Look how many times price has rejected highs and rejected lows. I'm not confident in this trade at all. I'm not confident in this pair. I would love for this shit to start moving so we can start looking for trades at the highs if we want to go long, right? I need to see a valid break of the 4 hour highs. Is just what I need to look for. So I'm not confident in GJ, but we'll take it over. Right, GU, I like the fact that price gave us this inducement. Right, I do like that. The only thing I don't like about GU on a higher time frame is the area that we're trading in. Right, we're trading at a higher high. Right, we're trading at a higher high. We're trading at a previous lower high zone where price gave us inducement candles and exhaustion candles and started that push back down to the bottom. Right, with that being said, again, any trades going long in GU in this area, is it high probability? It's not. It's very low probability. Very low. With that being said, STP hasn't been hit. We'll keep it on. Again, I'm going to keep an eye on GJ. I'm going to keep an eye on GU. Usually those are two pairs that move very different, right? They move opposite from each other. So we just got to be patient with those, see how price decides to move them. Great rising, Mr. Albert. What's goody, my brother? NZD USD, right? Still rejecting these lows, still on the shoulder, head, shoulder. Before I take a trade, I need to see price break these lows. Without a valid break, we can't have a trade. Same thing with NZD CAD, right? Without a valid break of the shoulder, head, shoulder, without a valid break of these lows, I could not take a trade. US 30, man, if you don't know your rules, man, you got fucked. That's crazy. Anyway, already gave us the move for the day, man. US 30 is looking good. Very similar to the others. We have a shoulder, head, shoulder, right? We all know that any push down to this area before a break is just going to be an inducement. It's just going to be an inducement. We need to see a valid break of these lows, right? This was a beautiful trade. We had gaps in the market at the market open. We had the 372, that third day low, and we already know our rules. If you're taking a trade on a 372, your take profit should always be the previous day low. If you're trying to capture more than that, good luck. It's going to be a very brutal day for you in the markets. Very brutal. Very, very brutal. So US 30 is already done, man. Congratulations to the ones who caught this. We caught this out last night during the Asia session stream. I was telling you guys, yo, keep an eye on that 15-minute engulfing. That's going to be a very nice entry to at least give us a nice little pullback. You guys can't say I didn't give you no signals, man. Yeah, Albert. I mean, it's not that big of a lot size anymore, you know what I mean? But yeah. That's funny. USD CAD, we're still at the top of the zone of consolidation on an uptrend. So I need to see a valid break of these highs before I take a trade. We'll keep it on. NZD USD, will turn this off. USD ZAR, we're at the top of the zone of consolidation without a valid break just yet. So again, we'll keep it on, but I'm not expecting anything out of it just yet. Gold, we're still in a zone of consolidation. Still rejecting lows, still rejecting highs. Gonna be patient with gold. I really wanted to start seeing price start a trend, but we're still just trapping traders, right? On the 1 minute time frame where the structure is at internally, right? We had lower low, lower high, lower low, higher high, change of character, lower low, change of character, higher high, change of character, and we're still just trading between the high and the low. So regardless, at this point, really what I want to see is either a break of structure or a break of structure. That's it. There's nothing else I could trade here at this point. Right, gold is going to be one of those pairs that's just going to be trapping traders left and right every single time you take a trade. And then Bitcoin, oh man, I really wanted to see this pullback. I really did. Still has a potential to do it. We're still trading lower low, lower high, lower low. At this point, I'm not going to be I'm not going to change this yet to lower low, lower high, lower low just because we don't have a valid break. These are still inducement candles. So I'm still just going to leave the market structure like this where we're trading lower low, lower high, and lower low. Right? And we'll keep an eye on Bitcoin. Well, actually, no, Bitcoin already hit STP for the day. Right? So Bitcoin's already done. And then US oil. Bro, oil, please give me a pullback. I'm going to start crying, bro. For real, for real. I think maybe that's what the market makers want me to do is just start fucking crying for oil to move, man. Like, could we get a pullback, please? Pretty please? We're just trading at a lower low, right? And at the lower low, this is where price is consolidating, rejecting highs, rejecting lows. Like, I just want price to give us a break, a retest, give us a pullback somewhere into this area, and this is where I want to start looking to take my trades to go back short. Again, the reason why we go to the daily time or the 4 hour time frame. Sorry, where are we? We had a zone of consolidation. We had the break. We're trading at the lower low. We're trading at the bottom of the break without a retest. So after a lower low is set, after a break of structure is set, what do we want to see? We want to see a pullback, right? So again, I can't really trade oil without having that clean pullback, right? That clean retest of the area. So looks like for the rest of the day is just going to be a very simple trading day. Let's look at Forex Factory real quick. Right, we have CAD news at 8:30 and that's it. All right, we have no other news for today until tonight. Asia session at 10 p.m., 11 p.m. for NZD. So 8 a.m. Trump is speaking, is medium impact. I don't think it's going to be anything too crazy. But as of right now, a lot of these pairs, we just have to wait for a valid break. I really don't have any clean trades to be talking about for today, right? For the morning at least. Asia session looked a little bit a lot better, right? And at least gave us an entry, so that I'm happy about that. But right now during the NYC session, again, all of these pairs are reacting the same way. A lot of pairs are stuck in shoulder head shoulder patterns. A lot of pairs are stuck in zones consolidation. A lot of pairs are either counter trending. So just gonna be patient. Again, for right now, I can't really say that I have anything left for the watch list for today. But regardless, we'll keep the stream on at least till 9:30, and we'll go on from there. I saw your post. Oh yeah, that's crazy. Thank you, Albert. Thank you. Time. This is yeah. That's the thing. I don't want to take without a valid break, brothers. I just don't want to take shorts. But then at the same time, we're at the top of the zone of consolidation. It's just not a comfortable position to be in right now. We got 25 minutes for that engulfing candle to print. Do we have any other engulfing candles that we missed? We got to give us something, GJ. I want to take a GJ trade so bad. Not a valid engulfing. Red candle is a doji candle. Want to make sure that it's a valid engulfing candle before you take a trade. And the good thing about this engulfing going short on the 5-minute is again that we're at the top of the zone of consolidation. We're at the top of the 4-hour highs when price is giving us an inducement, and at the 5-minute structure, price gave us inducements of the 5-minute high. So if we don't get a valid break on the 5-minute, if we could get this 30-minute engulfing candle first, then I do believe that we'll see a potential short on GJ for the day. All right, 10 pip stop is not bad. So we'll be patient. I'll keep an eye on GJ. That's pretty much the only pair that's looking like it wants to do something at least. So we'll keep an eye on GJ. Any questions about any pairs, guys? Let me know. Again, any questions about any pairs for today, let me know. The pairs left on our watch list are the ones you see on the right hand side with the red flag next to their name. At this point, everything is kind of low probability for right now. We have Trump speaking in 30 minutes, so we'll keep an eye on that. And then for the rest of the day, we don't really have any news. But again, any questions, let me know. Any pairs you guys have been looking at, any entries you guys took that you want me to talk about, just let me know. At this point, I have to be looking at 30 pairs as well. I'm telling you, Albert, I've been saying it since the first day. Like, again, a lot of traders online are gonna tell you, oh no, you gotta look at one pair. Why? You're looking for a system, right? Just think about it. Like, at this point, Albert, you should have a set system in play, right? For the amount of time that you've been here already, the one-on-one sessions that we've done, the sessions that you have watched, the way that you see me maneuvering over the charts, right? Every pair is traded the exact same way. You're following your system of trading, right? If one pair isn't following your system, what are you gonna do? You're just not gonna look for one? Like, granted, yes, a lot of these pairs move identical to each other. So realistically speaking, yeah, you're looking at 14, 15, 20 different pairs, and it might look like a lot, but it's really not. Like, the best, again, last night's session really showcased that, right? Even when I'm looking over the pairs now in the live trading session, but last night's session, the isolation session, it really does show, like, okay, he's looking at 20 pairs because he's looking for the same system on every single pair. I'm not trading any pair differently. I'm looking for the same things, right? And if you notice the market structure from last week to this week, for the last 2 weeks, a lot of these pairs are being traded the exact same way. We have 6 different pairs that are stuck on shoulder head shoulders. From US 30 to GJ to AUD USD, right? NZD USD, NZD CAD, that there's like 3 more pairs that are stuck in shoulder head shoulders. So you already know what you're looking for. You know what I mean? Like, if you limit yourself to one pair, you're more than likely gonna start forcing yourself to look for an entry. Because again, if you go look at my trading journal, how many GU trades have I taken this year? I've only taken 3. How many gold trades have I taken this year? I've only taken 3. So if I married myself, if I'm only married to one pair, how many trades are we gonna take a year? You know what I'm saying? Your entry system is not gonna be playing out every single day, and I guarantee that. I guarantee you, Albert. I guarantee it. And it's not only directly to you. I just said your name, but you see it on Twitter, you see it on Instagram, you see it on different Discord channels. These guys are taking trades every single day. They're taking 2 to 3 trades a day, and at the end of the year, they still have a 50%, 60% win rate. And at the end of the year, they made either the same amount that I made in profit, or I made more than them. And I have a 99% win rate. I've lost 1 trade this year, Albert. 1 trade. If I post on X that I've made, that I look at 26 pairs, yo, you know everybody's gonna call me crazy. But again, the difference between crazy and being realistic is that I have a system. You see it. We see it every single day. I follow the same system every single day. There's not one thing that I do differently on the charts. There's not one thing I do differently on one pair that I don't do to the other. I trade everything the same way. From the currencies to the indexes to the commodities to the stock options, they're all traded the same way. It's the same stock market. It's the same candlestick analysis, the same patterns, it's the same 30-minute highs, 4-hour highs, daily highs. It's all the same thing. So if you cap yourself at just looking at 1 pair or 2 pairs, how many trades are you going to take in a year? Not even how many trades are you going to take in a year. Realistically speaking, when are you going to find an entry? How long is it going to take for an entry to set up? For a pair like GJ that's been stuck in a zone of consolidation, what are you going to trade? You're gonna trade your dreams and nightmares, because you're dreaming that you're making $1 million, and then your nightmares is that you lost $1 million. You're in a gamble. You're in a 50-50 trade every single time you take a trade when you know you're not supposed to be looking for a trade. If the cap doesn't fit, you try the next one. Yeah, exactly. That's just what it is. You go through every single pair. Okay, what's following your rules? What's not following your rules? Okay, boom. Out of the 20 pairs that you're looking at, only 5 pairs are following your rules. Perfect. Out of those 5 pairs that are following your rules, which ones have hit STP? Which ones have hit ADR? Which ones are consolidating? Which ones are trending? And then you go from having 20 pairs to, okay, now we only have 3 pairs left in the morning. Cool. You're going to tell me you can't look at 3 pairs to trade? And then you pick the best one out of the 3 to take a trade? Like, it's really not difficult, Albert. I'm telling you. Social media has made it a thing. The trading social media has made it a thing where people are scared to look at more than 1 pair. It's made it a thing where new traders are trying to trade gold in US 30. Like, what are we talking about? Right? 5-6 years ago, it was a thing, and it was known that in order to trade gold, you have to graduate to it. It's not a pair that you could just get on it right now and you started trading yesterday. Same with US 30. It's not a pair that you could just start trading yesterday and then today you're trading US 30. You need to graduate to that pair. Because again, if you don't know the rules of the market, If you don't know the rules to the market and you decided to hold this trade and you let price reverse on you, we're not talking about $20. We're not talking about $50. We're talking about over $100 lost in profit, depending on your lot size. We're talking about thousands of dollars lost in profit, depending on your lot size. So it's like, if you can't see this, if you don't understand why I took this trade and why I got out when I got out, if you don't understand why the market is moving the way that it did, and you just chalk it up to the reasoning being, oh, it's the market, it's 50-50, you shouldn't be trading US 30. You should just stick to AUD USD, because it's a 20 pip pair, and you're not going to lose a lot of money trading AU. But if you still have the mentality, again, not you in specific, in general, if anybody still has the mentality that trading is 50-50 and it's a gamble just like the casino, brother, go to the casino. You'll make a lot more money, I promise. Go to the casino. Don't even try trading, because you're putting yourself in a limitation where at this point, if you make a mistake, you're not going to say it was a mistake. You're going to say, oh, it's the market, it's 50-50. Like, brother, you sound stupid. But again, that's what social media wants to promote, because that's what sells. All these people on social media that you guys see trading and have Lamborghinis and tell you that they made money off of trading, 90% of them, yeah, they make money from trading, but they don't make the money that they claim they make from trading. They make that shit off of courses that they sell for $1,000, signal rooms that they're selling for $500, $1,000, the affiliate codes that they continue to push in your face that you continue to buy. Just think about it. Again, a couple years ago, before the prop firm space blew up, everybody was telling you, go trade a demo account. And now all of a sudden, all the people who were telling you to go trade a demo account are telling you, yeah, just go buy a prop firm account for $5, $15. But hey, use my affiliate code. Why do you think that is? And just think about it. Regardless, you're trading a fucking demo account, because you're not passing. You're not passing the fucking prop firm challenge because you don't know how to trade yet. So regardless, you're trading a demo account, and instead of just getting a free demo account from a fucking broker, you're purchasing a demo account for $80, $100 to then fail it, right? Breach the account, and you have to go buy another fucking demo account. Just think about how stupid that shit sounds. And I'm venting right now because I feel bad for you guys. I really do. Like, I feel bad because I see the bullshit. And I don't understand how people don't see through the fucking bullshit that this space has become. It's crazy to me. You guys always talk shit about, oh, you shouldn't trade demo accounts because it's not real. Motherfucker, you're trading a demo account regardless. You're literally trading a demo account for 2 phases. And 99% of you guys can't even pass phase 1. You're trading a demo account. But you're trading a demo account that you paid for. That shit is stupid as fuck. That doesn't even make sense. So again, there's a whole bunch of shit we could get into, bro. That shit just pissed me off, that conversation. I don't even know how we got into that. But anyway. Yeah, man. Again, social media is going to tell you that I'm crazy, that whatever. Oh, 90% win rate. That's not true. Alright. You know how much fucking time I put into this craft? The same amount of time I put into Call of Duty when I was fucking trying to compete. And it's the same shit. Everybody, yo, you cheating in Call of Duty. No, I'm not cheating. I'm a nerd. I just play this fucking game all day. Same thing with the charts. I was #1 on Chart Champs leaderboard. The owner fucking banned me on the account, and I had to be like, yo, look at my trading journal. I would live stream the Chart Champ shit until he unbanned me. You go on Twitter, how many people be telling me that, oh, you're scamming? How am I scamming? I do this shit for free. I don't fucking sell a course. I don't sell signals. I do this shit for free. How am I scamming for free? Like, what are we talking about? So it's crazy to me, bro. Like, it really is crazy. Motherfuckers rather look at, you know, I'm not gonna name drop, but, you know, somebody who posted a NZD cat at an NZD position talking about, oh, we're gonna go down. Like, yo, we're trading in a shoulder head shoulder. We're not going anywhere until we get a valid break of these lows. But motherfuckers will eat that up because, again, I did my due diligence on the charts. I guarantee you that your favorite trader does not have the same amount of chart time that I have. I would only say this. The only person that I could guarantee that has more chart time than me at this point, because he's been in the game longer, is Q Banks. He's the only fucking trader I know for a fact that has more chart time and valuable chart time than I do. And that's a fact. Anybody else, link me your favorite fucking trader right now, and I guarantee you I have 1,000 more fucking hours than he does on the charts. And then let's compare our trading journals for the year. Let's compare our portfolio for the year. Guarantee you it would be a completely fucking different ball game. So it's, you know what I mean? Like, it's not me boasting, it's not me bragging about what. No, it's just, again, when I studied this shit for 3-4 years before I started trading live accounts. We're talking about 12 to 16 hours a day. So can we quickly break down US 30? Yeah, I got you. So starting from the top, right, on the daily time frame, we know that we're trading in peak high territory, right? In peak high territory, once we got to these highs, right, we wanted to see a break. We never got the breaks, right? We got the inducement of the high on the daily time frame. We got the inducement of the high on the daily time frame with an exhaustion candle. Cool. On the 4-hour time frame, we see the same thing. Once we got to these highs, price was just rejecting the highs, inducing the highs, testing the highs, right? There was no valid break of the highs on the 4-hour time frame. Price came back down. Perfect. We go to the 30-minute time frame. What do we see? Right? We're trading in a shoulder head shoulder where price again was just rejecting highs and lows. Where's my 30-minute highs and lows? Let's take a step here to. Oh, am I blind? Sorry. We had a change of character back to the top side. Again, not a valid break yet, so we still can't say that we're on an uptrend. Right, but after we had the change of character, we know that we're trading between this 30-minute low and this 30-minute high. Again, we know that price had given us a shoulder head shoulder. So all I'm looking for, right? Let's put this on a box, right? I'm looking for price to at least reach these lows over here. Why? Because again, it has to induce the shoulder head shoulder. Did price reach the shoulder head shoulder inducement? Yes, it did it with this crazy wick. So I already knew, okay, cool. Before this wick, I know that price, from where it's at right now, we know that price could go down to at least this area down here. Right? Before this though, what do we have? We have 2 days of drop. So what do we know? We're looking for that 3rd day push to the bottom, which was a 372. At the start of the market open, we had 2 30-minute gaps at the bottom of the zone. Perfect. On the lower time frame, lower low, lower high, price gave us an inducement low, lower high, right? And on the 15-minute time frame, right, once we started seeing these lower highs, what do we see? We have the cross of the 50 EMA below the 200. Perfect. Market opened, gave us the gaps, gave us a push to the top side, gave us the bounce off the EMA, again just inducing these highs, and then we printed a 15-minute engulfing candle. Right, once we had that 15-minute engulfing, we got in on the retest. Right, I didn't get in on this first candle because it was a doji candle and we had a gap in the market when we went down. So I knew that price had to come back up and fill that gap and give us a cleaner retest to then continue. So I ended up getting in at the 745 candle last night. As soon as we got the retest, went straight into profit. Right, my first targets that I was looking at to take profit were the gaps. The reason why is because, again, the gaps in the market reset the trend. So this 372 push that we had down here was very low probability. However, I was looking and I was keeping an eye on the candlesticks. Right? And I was looking at the candlesticks on the 5-minute and the 15-minute time frame. The fact that price, okay, it gave us an exhaustion candle once we got to these lows. Alright, cool, no problem. But then soon right after, right, the next 5-minute candle gave us an exhaustion candle to the top side. So I let price breathe. I let price do what it had to do. It came up, gave us a retest, went straight back down into take profit. Perfect. I held the trade to here. Super clean. Let me know if that made sense. Or let me know if you need me to explain anything else from that. Right, I'm not targeting STP for the day. I wasn't targeting anything else but that 372. Once that 372 is hit, once a 3rd day low is hit, once a 3rd day high is hit, price could either start consolidating or it could reverse the same way that we're seeing it do now. Oh, what's good, Kendall? Yo, I don't know why I don't hear motherfuckers when they join the Discord. Yo, I don't know why I don't hear people when they join the Discord. I just checked right now. Yeah, I do. I just literally just checked it. I don't know why it doesn't pop up. Uh, yeah, that makes sense. All right, bet Albert. Nah, I don't hear it. Yeah, they probably just don't fuck with me, man. Yo, he was eating it. He told me last night. He got hungry. Guys, please go show love to my ex post, please. Go like my tweet. Yo, that's what I'm saying. Greco's the only one that I know that I didn't fuck with him. Oh, my bad, Albert. So this means you have to look out for exhaustion candles in the lower time frames when you don't expect STP to be hit. Yes, you could be looking for exhaustion candles in the lower time frame, but it really all depends on the structure that you're looking at, right? But yes, lower time frame exhaustion candles are very important, but it's just as equally as important as the higher time frame exhaustion candles. So you want to make sure that you're looking out for both of them. Yeah, like Greco in the beginning, like he hasn't been trading for a long time. I think he's only been trading for like a year or two. But as soon as he joined this trading for 2 years, yeah. So he was selling shit. He was with affiliate codes and all this shit when he first started until he realized exactly what I just said on the stream. Like it's these prop firms are fucked, man. It's such a fucked system, bro. But I will say out of all the traders on Twitter, Greco is top three for sure, in my opinion. I don't understand his trading style. I never understood it. I tried to kind of see what it is that he does. I still don't get it, but at least he's one of the people that seems like he knows what he's looking at least. Yeah. Like a million account. Yeah, I remember seeing that. That what? Yo, let me take a sip of my Diet Coke, guys. Shit, you guys is fucking hilarious, man. The one that'll fucking tell you all the funny shit that he said is E, man. When I tell you this motherfucker used to sleep with headphones on, just listening to Steve Morrow, bro, I know he still got dreams about the motherfucker. Same shit. It's not fun, man. Yo, because it doesn't give you the same dopamine, man. It's giving you, that's my dopamine is freedom, bro. I don't want to be a slave to the fucking no system. Fuck that. I want to work for 2 months. I fucking last day I cried. I didn't even go to work. I said, "Mommy, I don't want to go to work. Please get me out of here. I don't want to be stuck with these slaves here. Please." Yeah, bro, that shit's facts. Yo, bro, as soon as I got into that fucking office, bro, I knew that I'm like, I'm not fucking staying here. I don't give a fuck how good the money is. Money could be good, but what's money if you can't fucking spend it? What's money if you can't even fucking go out because you at work from fucking 9 to 6? The fuck is that? Then you're stuck in traffic for an hour, so technically you're not home till 7, 7:30. I didn't get home till about 7:15 or 7:30. I was always late to the fucking sessions, even though I was watching on the phone. But E also, he shout out E, man. He waited for me every single time. He's like, "Guys, I'm not starting this shit till Lewis gets here." Like, thank you, E. I appreciate you, man. Cause he knew, bro. Out of everybody in the stream, it's the same way now. That's why, like, I'm glad that I'm not gonna say I took over, but I'm glad that he sees the same shit that I see in a few other people. Oh, my bad, Albert. Give me 1 second. So this means you have to look out. Okay, yeah, you said that. I let you guys get up to 1 GPs on your internet speed. I'm getting less than 20 megabits. Yeah, yeah. So like, yeah, in the last, I'm gonna say like maybe maybe in the last 10 years, 2015 about. Yeah, because that's when Google Fiber started being a thing, like 2015, 2014. Um, it first started with Google Fiber. So Google was the first internet provider in the States that provided the fiber internet, which was the 1 gigabyte. um the 1,000 gigabytes. um and yeah, now almost every well, now I'm pretty sure every service, every internet provider here, yeah, now we have fucking crazy speeds, crazy speeds, and motherfuckers are still complaining, bro. Like, imagine that. Fucking, I hate that shit. God damn it, booba, that shit was pissing me off yesterday. My internet sucks. No, it doesn't, bro. I promise you it's not your internet. Dude. Did Eric come on live yesterday? Nah, he didn't. I've been talking to him the last couple of days. He's like, "Yo, this week I'm gonna get back on the streams. You'll see me on the streams this week." All right. He wasn't here yesterday. Let's see if he comes. Whoa. Let's see if he joins in tonight. All right. Let's take a look at these pairs again. GJ failed to give us this engulfing candle, so we'll take a look at the other pairs real quick, and we'll see what we could see. Nothing really new on AU, nothing new on GU. USD CAD, nothing new. We're just still at the top of the zone of consolidation. USD ZAR, we're still just at the consolidation. We're still downtrending for the day. And then gold, we are still in the zone of consolidation, just rejecting highs and rejecting lows. So just gonna be patient for today. Again, I don't really have any pairs on my watch list anymore for the NY session, but since these pairs haven't hit STP or ADR just yet, we'll at least stay on till 9:30ish, and then we'll go on from there. My bad, Kendall. What were we saying? I already forgot. Mm-hmm. Yo, so what do I do now? Cause I would just have to delete. Alright, let me do that now. Actually, as a matter of fact, if anybody has any questions, let me know. Yo, I need to make space on my Google Drive, bro. I can't lose that. I can't lose that trading journal. Just switch it over, right? I'm not spending cash, bro. Yeah, I got a notification now that said I could for 49 cents I could do 100 gigabytes more. Yo, fuck it. Should I just do it? Fucking. Well, this one, 2016, so 15, 10 years now. Yeah, and literally everything that I'm using my space on is on just Google Drive. All my files, all my event pictures, all my videos that I've posted, I can't lose none of that shit. I'm calling the cops. Yeah, I'm calling the fucking cops. You can. Emails with large attachments? Fuck it, bro. I'm deleting all of them. Nah, I don't need the emails. I already have everything I have in my emails is already on my computer, my hard drive at least. On what? On my Gmail? I'm literally using 15 out of 15 gigs. And all my 15 gigs are literally from Google Drive. Yo, I just have so many videos like of me at events just yelling at motherfuckers. Oh man. Yeah, I might pull the trigger now and just buy it. Wait, I didn't hear you. What? Who? Oh, that clown. Right. Hmm. I think you showed me. We talked about it that one time, if I'm not mistaken. I'd kick her ass. I'd, I'd fucking drop kick her, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. You got 2 terabytes? That's crazy. Yeah, you got fucking 400 gigs. That's insane work. I don't know why I just can't connect my fucking. I got a fucking 2 terabyte hard drive. Why can't I just connect that shit to my Gmail? Man, fuck Google, man. I'm Google. You see my brain? Whoa, wait. That sounded a little weird. Let's see. Okay, there you go. Alright, I deleted some emails. I got a couple fucking megs back. I deleted some emails, so I got access again to my shit. 08/18/2025. Should I post this that US 30? I took it last night, but it was during today's session, so I should say it's the 19th, right? Yeah, that would make sense. Because on the chart it says the 19th. US 30 short. Entry exit was 44.8517. It was what, 79 pips? Winning trade. 1,500, bro. I'm telling you, I'm not doing. If I ever sell a course like that, yo, it's not gonna be nothing less than $1,000. That's a fact. That's a fact. Yeah. If I sell a course and like once we get that website up, if we ever get it up again, which I'm sure we will, yeah, it's gonna be a whole course. It's gonna be like a whole college semester. That's gonna be the charge of it. That's the goal. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. We got so much more than 65 videos. We got fucking hundreds of videos. It's not even the YouTube streams, but then the ones that E did, the breakdowns that E did, the actual videos that were in the on the website, like the actual course. We have so many fucking videos, man. We have so many videos. We have well over 1,000 videos for sure. But oh, mhm. Yo. Hold on, I'm not looking yet. Give me a minute. Yo. Damn it. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Damn, bro, I hate that I can't go that back. Let's see on the 4 hour. Yo, if I tell you why I entered this trade, bro, I wouldn't be able to tell you. I'm gonna be honest, because I can't go back to the 30-minute unless you could show me on your chart. If that's what you're questioning on GU. Yo. Yeah, I see it. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah, I was trying to go back to it because this is one pair that I always look at when I open up my trading journal and I look at it. I'm like, why the fuck did I take this trade? I can't tell you. I have no fucking clue. Like since I can't go that far back on the 30, so I can't really tell you. But that's what I could assume that that's what it was. I just traded literally from a lower low going back into a lower high. Right. Mhm. Price did give us a nice engulfing on the 5-minute. I slept like a fucking baby last night. It was so good. That was also facts. 'Cause I couldn't go to sleep until that fucking trade got out. I'm like, alright, man. Here we go. I was like, alright, man. I'd close my eyes. I'd be like, alright, bro. Where's US 30 at? Fucking wake right back up. You know, when I woke up and I saw that shit just fucking spiked the lows and went right back up, I'm like, yo, I'm so glad we understand market structure. Yeah. What a fucking trade, though. That was great. Nah, not at all. I have a response to that, my bad. I'm just making the tweet for the Vice account. Um, now there's nothing wrong with that, right? At the end of the day, what was the 100% like the 100% trade that we knew was gonna work out 100% was to the gap, right? That's it. Right, what more do you want? Like you're trading US 30. It's not like you're trading AU where it's only 10 pips, right? Like a cool 50 pips in less than 15 minutes. I'm cool with that. Especially US 30. Like yo, that it was a what was the stop loss? 18 pips. Like 18, just for conversation's sake. Like yo, 18 pip stop loss for a 33 pip TP. Yo, that's not bad. Like it's really not bad. Again, you're trading US 30. It's a big pair. It's gonna pay out regardless. It's not bad at all. Right now, everything else that happened afterwards is just, again, just more chart time, more chart vision to be able to see all of that. But again, it is not like it's bad, because let's say, okay, let's say you didn't get out. Could you have held below the gap? Absolutely, because it was just straight red candles back down to that 1 minute break of structure that we had. Right, so even if I would say that's the only thing I would say that you were able to target, just to capitalize on a few more pips, from 35 pips to capitalize on 60 pips, right? That's another extra 50% that you would have made, right? That's the only other trade that was 100% that we know that in order for price to go lower than to confirm that we're gonna go short into that shoulder head shoulder pattern, to the lows of the shoulder head shoulder, which we ended up doing anyway, right, with that crazy ass candle, right? But we knew that our two targets were gonna be, or our three targets, I guess you could say, or sorry, four targets you could say, were the gaps, right? The gaps were target number one. You babysit the trade, boom, it went to target number two, which was the 1 minute break of structure. Target number three was the 372, right? And then target number four would have just been the break of structure of the shoulder head shoulder, which was at 151 pips, right? And as soon as it went to that 1 minute break of structure, it induced it and fucking skyrocketed. So it's like, in an area where target number four would have been a lot less probable, we already know, okay, at least we have a 372, and we know that 372, I'm only gonna hold for 372. I don't need more than that. So it's again, but it's not bad. Whatever take profit that you caught for today on US 30, the way you viewed it is not bad. Even though, yes, in hindsight, you could have got a little bit more, whatever the case is, what we know is gonna happen 100% of the time is the gap fillers and the 372. That's it. So it's really not, there's nothing wrong with being, what's the word I'm looking for, like, I wouldn't say complacent, because it's really not complacency, but we could use it. We could use that word, like, just. Mhm. Right. Yeah. Gave us a little pullback. Yeah. Mhm. Right. Mhm. Yeah. 1 to 2. Oh yeah, 1 to 3. The reasonings behind it. Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, again, this just really just goes into the chart vision. Like, the more you see it, now you're like, you saw it now, it's like, all right, cool. I know what I'm looking for the next. Like I said, like, the gap fillers were perfect, right? But after the gap fillers, we still had red candles, right down to the 1 minute break. You could have just gotten out there. So instead of just getting out on the 1 minute gap, you could have just got out on the 1 minute break, where that's where price gave you the exhaustion candle. Right? There's nothing wrong with that. Right? I even said it like on the funded account. Yeah, I got out at the 1 minute break. I didn't wait. I'm like, yo, we got an exhaustion candle. what's the probability that price is going to continue this push to the bottom side? Right? But once I saw, okay, we have the exhaustion, but we also have exhaustion candles. Like literally, the candle right after gave us an exhaustion candle going long. I'm like, oh, this shit is just gonna give us a pullback, like just a mini pullback to go a little bit lower into the 372. And that's it. Mhm. But again, it's not like you did anything wrong. Again, it's not like I'm gonna sit here and be like, oh, you should have held it. Like, nah, like, yo, price already gave you the exhaustion candle. Yo, like, what are we talking about? Like, what more do we want to see? There's really nothing wrong with that. That's the move that the market gave. We can't be upset at it. You know, we caught what we knew we were gonna be able to catch. Can't be upset at that. Like, I can't be upset. Oh, I should have held it till the fucking low of the shoulder head shoulder break. I should have held it. Like, nah, like, why am I gonna feel bad about an extra 50 fucking pips? Like, I don't give a fuck. It's all good. I'm chilling. Again, it's the same shit I told Booba. Like, yo, the reason you feel this type of way, and it's just as easy as it is. Like, the reason you feel this type of way is because you're still trading a low lot size. If you were trading a dollar standard, that's still an $800 trade. Like, we're not gonna cry over $800. The what? Right, right after. Literally the candle right after the one that printed at 845 or yeah, 845. Yeah. Once I saw that we had that exhaustion, that was when I was like, oh, okay, cool. We're just gonna get a pullback. Right, and the confirmation was that next 5 minute candle. It didn't print with a bottom or a top wick, so we already knew that that wasn't even a strong. People would be scared. Oh, it's a bullish candle. Like, no, it doesn't have a top wick or a bottom wick. That's a weak candle. That was just a pullback, and then right after it gave us that green candle, it gave us another exhaustion candle on the top side with the red candle that went straight back down. Right. Yeah. Mhm. Nah, that just comes with time. You just think of it like anything else. Like the first time you speak in the front of the class, you're gonna feel mad uncomfortable, mad nervous, whether or not you're prepared for it. But once you do it once you see it twice, once you do it three, four different times, now it's like, all right, I'm not, I don't have to overthink this. I'm just speaking in front of fucking people. It's the same thing. Like, yo, I don't have to overthink this. I don't gotta be nervous. I'm trading what I know is gonna happen, and you know it's gonna happen because you've seen it happen over and over and over and over and over again. So that's really all that it is. Mhm. Yeah. Mhm. I gotta buy another monitor. One of those one of those monitors that turn vertical. I think the main monitor I have, I could turn it vertical, but I I need to buy another one so I could have like pull up Discord streams on one and then keep my other charts on the other two. I have an Acer, but this Acer, my second monitor is an Acer, but this shit is dog shit. The first monitor I've ever bought. That was my first gaming monitor. That shit was so ass. Yeah, this is the one that I use for my second monitor. Mine too. Well, I can't say it was a big boy monitor. My big boy monitor is the one that I have, the 27 inch, the one that I use for gaming. 240 hertz, 0.5 response rate, refresh rate, whatever it's called. On when I switched over to PC, I got the 27 inch. On console was 24. Well, when I was still my last two seasons that I competed in, I used a 27 inch monitor. Well, it was just online. And then when obviously, yo, everybody, again, bro, everybody always has something to complain about, bro. Like, I'm telling you, like, psychology is such a big thing in everything, bro. Like, oh, this is ass. Like, when people go to events and start saying, like, oh, these monitors are fucking shit, I'm like, yo, like, motherfucker, play the game. Like, motherfuckers will be complaining about internet all day. Yo, play the fucking game. Like, adapt to it. We're all playing on the even playing field here. The moment you join into a game and the first thing you say is my ping sucks, you're gonna drop a fucking .2 KD. Because it's no longer about, because you're playing differently. You're scared now, so you're gonna play differently than how you usually play. Right or wrong. It's the same way when you're on the charts. Yo, if you get on the charts and you're nervous, you're gonna do some nervous ass shit. You're gonna be a nervous ass wreck. You're gonna be shaking in your boots. That's what I used to tell people. Yo, you're shaking in your fucking boots. Look how you're playing. Like, yo, this is all a psychology game. Like, again, bro, I was fucking 13 years old playing on fucking 15 megabit internet, playing Call of Duty Ghost, a game that if supposedly if you don't have good internet, you're not gonna fucking be able to do anything. Dude, the most money, I can't say that now. At the time, the most money I've won up until like 2018 was on Call of Duty Ghost. Like, the most trophies I have and the most notorious trophies I have, we're not oh, I can't say that either. Well, I could say the same thing in AW. I won a prime tournament. A tournament where pro players play, where pro players have the best internet, the best equipment, the best everything. In finals, I was playing against the #1 S&D player at the time. And you seen the fucking clip? My ass just ran and popped a 3-piece at the start of the 5-5 round, playing like a fucking headless chicken. You think I'm nervous to play these fucking kids? Hell no, bro. I got more time than they do on the game. That's a fact. I don't give a fuck that they're not in school. I'm in school for fucking 8 hours a day. I come home and I'm still smacking you my first game on. I don't need no fucking warm up. That's just how it is. Like it's all a mental game, bro. As soon as you get into a game and you start saying your ping sucks, yo, you're gonna play completely different. You're gonna play nervous. You're gonna play angles that you've never played before because you're scared to get into a gunfight. Fucking chow them, bro. You have a better shot. Fucking chow them. They're not gonna kill you. Does that mean that sometimes it's not gonna feel like, yo, if I had better internet I could have got that kill? Absolutely, you're gonna have that moment. It's not gonna happen. You have 60 engagements. It's not gonna happen on all 60 engagements. It's not. It's really not. That's not how the game works. It's just not how it works. Now, if it's happening, cool. How do you adapt to it? That's the issue, is that people don't know how to adapt. It's really all it is. Mhm. Yeah, the one that you had on your chart. Yeah, I saw it. Let me go back to it. Yeah. Is it 372? Oh, yeah, that's exactly what it was then, yeah. Just a change. It was just a, yeah, that's all it was. Was it just a change, retest, right below the structure. And we're at, yeah, that's exactly what it was. And we were at the top of the highs already too, on a shoulder head shoulder. We already saw price went down, gave us the inducement of those lows on the 30-minute time frame. Like literally, if you go to the 30-minute, where the entry was at. Yeah, like just a small shoulder head shoulder. That's all it was. Gave us the inducement of the shoulder head shoulder, gave us a 372, induced the highs again, and then went straight down. That's all it was. I know a better thing you could call people that be making excuses. Fucking pussies, man. It's really not difficult, yo. Once you start making excuses for yourself, yo, I can't do this because my leg hurts. All right. I I I cut my finger off, and I still competed with my fucking elbow on the controller because I couldn't put my hand down for like fucking 3 months. Like, yo, you think I made excuses for myself? Like, no, bro. Like, I was still playing. I figured it out. I adapted to the situation that I was dealt with. Like, did it suck? Absolutely. I couldn't fucking play. I didn't have a fucking finger for fucking 5 months. This shit sucked. Like, motherfuckers would be like, you didn't do that. No, I fucking did. There's proof somewhere. I know there's a video somewhere. No, I know that there's a video. My mom walked into my room, and she was like, yo, you're playing like that? I'm like, yo, what else am I gonna do? We're talking about this didn't happen when I was an adult. This happened when I was 15, 14. No, not even 15, because I wasn't in high school yet. I was 14 years old maybe. 13, 14. This happened in like 7th grade. Like, yo, I never made excuses for myself. No, I was never that type of person. Never. Like, I didn't grow up knowing excuses. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it wasn't. Like, does shit happen? Yeah, yo, it happens. Whatever. It is what it is. It's life. Like, nothing is gonna fucking be easy. That might be another reason. Yo, I didn't grow up in a household where shit was easy. I didn't. Nothing is sweet. This shit's fucking mad. Everything is mad difficult. Everybody has a difficult life. Living is fucking difficult. We all live the same life. We're all doing the same shit, chasing just different dreams and different goals. Do some people have it easier? Yeah, of course. Whatever. I don't give a fuck about them. I'm all about me and what I gotta do. Facts. Nah, when people tell me, yeah, I spoke to somebody a few weeks ago. He's like, yo, you're about to be 25. Like, how does it feel? I'm like, yo, I still feel like I'm 18. Like, I still feel like I'm a kid. Like, I don't really think of myself as an adult. Like, I don't. Like, I'm still a fucking kid. Like, yo, I hope I never lose that shit. Like, I have so much fun in my life. Like, as much as it's boring, cause I don't do shit. What do I do all day? I fucking trade and play COD all day. I don't fucking go out. I have a great time. I have a fantastic fucking time. Like, I have nothing to fucking complain about. I have nothing to fucking complain about, and that's a fact. Nothing to complain about. It has nothing to do with money, cause I've always been this way. I've always been this way, yo. On my lowest of my lows, I've always been this way. Like, yo, I got fucking nothing to complain about. I'm alive. I'm doing what I gotta do. When I was first learning how to trade and taking bullshit trades, but again, a little bit different because it was demo account. But it's the same thing. Like, yo, why isn't this shit clicking? And he would be the first one to tell you, yo, I used to be so fucking upset every single time I made a fucking stupid ass mistake on the charts. You think that shit was like, oh, I'm not doing this shit no more. Yo, I used to call E at 2, 3 in the fucking morning. Or in the morning when we were trading. Like, yo, what the fuck did I do wrong? Could we go over this pair real quick? Like, that was me. Like, literally, that was me. Like, yo, I'll be so fucking pissed. And he'd be like, yo, let's break it down. Let's see what you did. But again, it's just different mentalities, bro. Like, if you're mediocre, your results are going to be mediocre. It's the same way, like in gaming. Yo, we made a bad play. Let's go over VOD. Let's go over film. You have the fucking same shit in. I mean, you saw how fucking addicted I was to chess the first couple days. Not anymore. That shit kind of boring, but it is still boring. But it's a fun ass game to play. Like, it is a dope ass game, but it is boring. This is the same way. Like, you saw how fucking addicted I got to it. See, I was on that shit for fucking like 8 hours at one day. It's the same shit. Like, yo, I'm bad at this. All right, how do I not get bad at it? You gotta just fucking continue to play. There's no other way around it. Same way with trading. Yo, the only way you're gonna be able to trade is be able to fucking redo the same shit every single day. Like, there's nothing about it. What trade was that? US 30. Yeah, I love US 30, bro. Shout out Q Banks, man. Retest of the engulfing. Yeah. The break. B. What link? Mhm. Word. What day was that GA trade? Or what is this? Let me see. Good eye, good eye, good eye. February 7th. Do I have this? Do I have this chart posted at all there? And what date was that? When you click on that, what day does it show for AU? I just updated now. Thank you for that. July 10, 20. I didn't even take an AU trade. July. I don't even have that shit posted here. July 10. What the fuck? I don't even have a July 10 trade on my trading journal. Did I miss one? That would make sense. Yeah, I don't even have a July 10 trade on AU. That was going long too. I definitely didn't take that. I don't know. That's probably, I don't know. What? Let me see the chart, or let me see the screenshot again. AU. What day? No, what day does it say it at the bottom? Like on the bottom of the chart, does it say the date? Yeah, if you hover over. Oh no, if you launch it, maybe. I don't know. Probably not. The 15th. What day? Just what day? No, the 16th. AU on the 16th. Yeah, I'm. What the fuck? Where the hell did that screenshot come from? That wouldn't make sense. Yeah, I got so pissed when he caught all those trades. I'm like, yo, you caught 4 fucking trades. I caught 1. Fuck you. January 8th? Was it this one here? The 15-minute engulfing, double top. When the fuck was that trade? I have a January 16 trade, which was a change of character break of structure retest. Yo, I'm missing pairs. Yo, facts. Hold on, 2025. I don't even have this on my trading journal. This one here? Oh yeah, the 16th. I don't even have this on my trading journal, so I missed a few pairs, or I missed a few. Wow, okay, cool. So I do have a little bit more pairs. So I have this one, which was the 3rd. No, the 8th. I can't even go back to the 3rd. It's easier to do it like this because I could just take the screenshot on here. You know, you're right. I did fuck it up. I did fuck it up because what I did was I posted the wrong day. I was posting the day that I took the screenshot instead of. No, I didn't do that. What the fuck did I do? This trade was on. This trade was on the 16th, but I have this as the 3rd. I don't know what I did. Hold on, I'm looking at GJ real quick. Give me 1 second. Would love for GJ to give me a break first before giving us that pull back to that fucking 1 minute engulfing. Please do that. Would love for Price to give us that. That'd be fucking phenomenal. Better hurry up, Kishan. Go smack the shit out of you. Oh yeah. Fucking deserves it. Smack him anyways. Diddy did. Alright. This would not be a valid engulfing because the red candle does not have a top wick. I'll be waiting for price to give us a retest here. I would love to first see a break of these lows and then a retest, right? So the ideal situation, guys, would be if we got a break, another pull back into this area, and this is where we'll look to take the trade to go right back down to the bottom. This would be the ideal situation for this trade here. Now, could we look for a very aggressive trade here and get into this trade a little bit earlier before a break if price decides to give us a pullback first? You know, it's an aggressive trade, but you're only risking 2 pips, right? Let's say 3 pips to call it flat, right? So this would be a really aggressive trade to get into, but again, everything looks good, right? We're at peak high territory. We're looking for price to bounce off the 50. We have the cross of the 50 below the 200. That's perfect. We have price breaking below the 800 EMA. We got the valid break here, right? So everything looks good, right? The 5 minute, we still don't see it, right? I would love for the 5 minute to give us that cross of the 50 below the 200, which we will get it if price gives us a break of structure first. And you can see that on the 5 minute, we haven't broken below the 800 EMA yet. So this is why this trade here is still 50-50. This is a low probability trade, right? Every other time frame, the EMAs are just consolidating, and that's okay because we know that on the higher time frames, what is price doing? It's just consolidating, right? So this is where you have to be a little patient. Now, price didn't really give us a clean break of the shoulder head shoulder just yet because price never closed below this red candle's wick over here. So technically speaking, we are still inducing these lows. We haven't gotten a clean break. So again, this is another reason as to why this trade is very low probability still. 30-minute time frame, same thing. The EMAs are just moving sideways, right? Again, because we know that we're stuck in this zone of consolidation, right? And we can see clearly that at the shoulder head shoulder on the 30-minute has not given us a valid break. We're still just testing these lows. So it's a very low probability trade, but it looks like it's setting up really nicely, right? The fact that gold is pushing down as well, the fact that GU is pushing up, the fact that US 30 is pushing up, we know that price is gonna be trapping a little bit of traders here, right? So I'm just gonna be patient before, you know, pulling the trigger on any of these trades for today, for the rest of the morning. But it is setting up really good, guys. It's setting up nicely. Yo, I have to pee so bad, and I don't want to get up. I don't want to miss this trade. Fuck it, I'll be right back. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. I'm back. Bro, on Trade Locker, this shit looks ugly as hell. Let's see what happens here. We'll be patient with it. Let's do this as well. Just got the chart ready for when we want to pull the trigger. 153 minus 33%. 102 pips. Perfect. Price is consolidating here, so I'm waiting for that valid break. Waiting to see how price wants to react to these zones here. Without a valid break, entries are invalid, guys. I see it happening over and over and over again. That's why you gotta be patient. Done streaming yet? Oh, she liked my post. Thank you, Linz. I appreciate you. Kendall, you back? He's not. So again, the question everybody should be having, right? How do you avoid getting into this noise? The best way to avoid it, wait for the break of structure. After the change of character, you know price is going to do two things. Either consolidate or give you a steep pullback. After a break of structure, you know you're going to get a retest to then continue. It's that simple. Happens every single time, guys. Every single time. Without a valid break, no trades. No trades. Look at these other pairs real quick. See which ones you could just continue to focus on. Right, AU, we're still looking for that break, so I'm going to turn this off. This will be a good one to keep an eye on for the rest of the week. GJ will be waiting for that break to happen, as we said on the 5-minute. GU is pushing down, but we're still in higher high and higher low, so going to be patient with GU. Going to turn this off for now. Alright, US 30 still on the top side. USD CAD still pushing up, which is very good to see, but not what I wanted to see. Right, at the same time. Right, if 30 is pushing up, CAD and ZAR should be pushing down. Right, but the fact that they're pushing up, right, could tell us that we just got to be a little patient. Right, 930 is going to be hectic. Right, gold is still at the bottom of the zone of consolidation. Again, gave us another inducement. So already just looking at the behaviors of USD CAD and all these other pairs that are left, this could be a day where inducements are going to be heavy,
during today's NYC session. So again, just gonna be patient. I'm gonna keep an eye on just GJ and gold for the rest of the morning. Again, just going to be patient. For gold, once again, I would love to see a break of these lows, man. But at this point, once again, That's crazy how these pairs are moving. We're price again, guys. Don't forget, right? So for when we're looking at what we gotta look for, right? We know that on the 1 minute time frame, this is where the structure really is at on US 30. Right? We're trading between these highs, right? And these lows, right? Then price gave us low, lower, high, lower, low. Change of character, higher, high, higher, low, gave us a higher high. Right? So gonna be very careful. Again, we still got these gaps at the bottom. Right, let's start deleting these lines here. Start seeing if we have any engulfing candles here. Nothing. I'm gonna be super careful with taking trades today for the NY session. This is a lot of choppiness, just a lot of fake out moves. It's not really worth it. We have exhaustion candles on the 30-minute time frame, so I'm just gonna be patient. I'm not gonna force a trade. The fact that we do have exhaustion candles, right, so let's start doing this. Let's delete this. Let's take this off. Let's take this off. We're looking at 5-minute structure now. Right? No, we were trading lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high. Right? Price gave us lower low, and then it gave us a 5-minute change of character. Just giving us crazy, crazy, crazy candles. Right at the market open at 9:30. Just gonna be patient. I'll give the charts today another hour. I'll be done at 10:30 today. I'm really just gonna keep my focus on GJ. We'll go back and forth from GJ to US 30. We'll keep US 30 on, and then we'll turn off USD CAD ZAR, and then we'll keep an eye on gold as well. But again, the fact that CAD is pushing up like crazy, the fact that USD ZAR is pushing up as well, I could be expecting gold to push up, and I'll be expecting US 30 or gold and GJ to push down, and US 30 to follow the same suit and go down. So we'll see. Again, right now for US 30, again, is everything is low probability at this point. We're still just trapped in the zone of consolidation. But we'll keep an eye on the chart for a little bit longer and see what happens. Because on the 1 minute, once again, change of character, higher high. Could we say that this is higher high, higher low, higher? No, I'm not going to say that. All of this is part of the same trend. I need to see a valid break of these highs on the 1 minute time frame. So we have the change of character, higher high, right, higher low. We want to see a valid break to go higher. Alright, for GJ, right, again, US 30 if it gives us that break. But again, the fact that everything else is uptrending, I'm not expecting 30 to follow suit. But we'll see what happens. There's just a lot of volume coming in, so we'll keep an eye on it. And the fact that gold gave us another exhaustion candle to the low side, same thing we were talking about earlier, right? I have to see valid breaks of these lows before I could look for short positions in this area. See if we have any engulfing candles on the 30-minute. We could have a nice one here. Nope. Top wick on the red candle, or the top candle. The first red candle doesn't have a top wick, so this is not valid. 15, nothing. 5 minute, nothing. 1 minute, nothing. Gonna be patient for today. It's crazy how the markets are moving, guys. On the 1 minute, looks like price is still uptrending on US 30, which is fine. Again, but the fact that when you're looking at the correlations of the different pairs, again, GU, EU, US 30, they'll pretty much move in a similar way, right? Where if US 30 is uptrending, we'll see those uptrends on EU and GU. And then vice versa. GJ will see it go down if US 30 is going up. We'll see gold go down if 30 is going up. And right now we can see that gold gave us an exhaustion and then printed a huge candle to the top side, right? And then when we go to GJ, right, GJ is still on a downtrend, right? Still on a downtrend. Still have a little bit of, yo, where the fuck? Sorry. We're looking at GJ, right? GJ is pushing down, so gave us a nice little break on the 1 minute. On the 5 minute, still waiting for a clean break. Or actually, the 5 minute would be the same break, right? It gave us an engulfing candle. No, it missed it by a few pips. So we'll be patient. Again, once we get a valid break, which again we did get it here on the 1 minute with this red candle here, this could be a good area to continue to look for on GJ. And again, I'm really waiting for the breaks to happen on the 5 minute time frame as well, so we'll wait another couple of minutes here. And again, that's okay. If GJ wants to give us this push down to the bottom, that's perfect. That's exactly what we're going to be looking for. Right, and then gold, we'll just have to wait it out. Again, this engulfing candle that looks like it wants to print is not valid. It won't be valid if it gives us that push, because that red candle doesn't have a top wick. Right, and again, we have a change of character, lower low. We'll be looking for a break of structure as well on gold of these lows before we could even continue to look for a trade. So gonna be a little bit more patient with gold. Gonna wait it out just a little bit longer. GJ will keep this here, and then again US 30. I'm not really gonna be interested in looking for longs on US 30. That's not really something that I'm looking for. However, again, it makes sense. Shoulder head shoulder gave us the inducement of the low. Once it gave us the inducement, came right back to the top side. So again, just gonna be patient. There's no need to rush into these trades, especially when the markets are moving the way they are right now. It really just goes to show you that, again, if your system is not being played out on the charts, there's no need to rush into it. No need to rush into it. So we got the candle break on the 5 minute. We're waiting for the next 5 minute candle to print, give us a valid break, and then that's when we'll be looking for a pullback. On the 1 minute, we do have the break. So we're going to be patient once again, like I said. No need to fear. GJ is here. Let's get our charts ready for this, just in case. Let's go to the 1 minute time frame. Now again, could we take an aggressive trade on the 5 minute time frame on gold? We definitely could. Again, do we want to? No. We already saw what happened on GJ if you take a trade early before the break of structure. Even though this is only a 10 pip stop loss, is it worth the risk? Right? That's what you have to ask yourself every single time you go and you want to take a trade that's not an A plus setup. It looks like right now gold, what would it be? This would be a C setup. Right? We could say C, B setup. Not even, I wouldn't say C, I say a D setup, right? Is it worth the risk? Based on everything else you see on the chart, is it worth the risk? Not really. In my opinion, it's not really worth it. Hold on, I marked this up completely. I'm tweaking. Hold on. Right, inside the 30-minute, we're consolidating. Right, 5-minute structure. This is not a 5-minute break. I'm bugging out. We're looking for. We have the change of character to the top side, and we're still trading between this 1-minute high and 1-minute low. This is 1-minute structure. Right, price hasn't given us a break of the highs or a low. Everything inside of here is just internal of the 1-minute, right? So yeah, I'm gonna actually delete this. I don't know why. It's a good thing I caught on to that. That's what happens when you wake up and then you all of a sudden just get on the charts without waking up for a little bit. Yeah, it's a good thing I caught on to that for a second. Okay. Now 1 minute we're still in the zone of consolidation, and again overall we're in a zone of consolidation. So yeah, gold for me today is a very low probability trade to take. Very low probability. So I'm gonna put my main focus on GJ. As a matter of fact, I'm not even gonna look at gold today. That's a good thing I caught on to that. No, gold isn't even looking good. This is one pair that doesn't even look good. Like I don't know why I had this marked as a change of character. I tweaked out for a little bit. That doesn't even make any sense. Alright, so I'll just put my main focus on GJ just for the day, and that's it. And then like 30, I'm not taking these buy positions at the highs. So really the only pair left for the day is US 30. Sorry, GJ. It's really the only thing I'll be looking for. Now, could we look at these other pairs like GU? Yeah, we still can. Right, gave us the inducement of the low. Right, GU looks, again, if price for GU wants to go up, we could take the trade on GU. Right, I have no problem with GU. Right, very similar to EU once again, but GU would be the best one. It's all good, it happens, but that's what we're here for, facts. I was gonna ask you about GU. Yeah, GU looks good, right? It's exactly what we talked about yesterday, right? Again, overall, we know that we're trading in a pretty awkward spot. How long we got? 6 seconds. Give me a second. I want to see one more time. Do we have any engulfing candles? Nothing on the 30, nothing on the 15. On the 5-minute, missed the engulfing by a few pips, but we got the change of character. We got the lower high. We got the break of structure, valid break, perfect top and bottom candles. Red candle closed below the red wick. 1-minute time frame. We have a change of character. We have the break of structure, perfect. Right? So on the 5-minute too, if we notice, we got the break. Right, and now we're getting that cross of the 50 and the 200, exactly what we talked about. We also got the break of the 800 EMA, so this looks good. If we could get a pullback on GJ, man, this will be the fucking trade. I'll be waiting for a pullback somewhere around this area over here. Right, which on the 5-minute time frame, it'll be the bounce off the 50 EMA once we get that pullback. And we'll have to cross of the 50 and the 200, so this is definitely going to be a pretty good trade to keep an eye on. Right, and then again, GU, I'll be looking for an engulfing candle. Let's one more time. I don't remember what I saw. 30-minute time frame. You know, we could have a nice engulfing candle, but we only have 8 minutes left. I don't think we'll go that high up. On the 5-minute, when we look at the lower time frame structure, we have lower low, lower high, lower low, change of character, higher high. Right, we're not going to say that this is higher low, higher high, lower low. No, all of this is part of the same structure. Right, and I would love to get that break of structure above the 800. So if we don't have a clean trade here at the bottom, then that's okay. Right, could we go to the lower time frame? Absolutely. On the 1-minute, we are trading higher high, higher low, higher high, lower low, lower high. Right, price gave us a lower low. Right, and then now price is pretty much, this is where we'll want to see price give us the change of character. Right, and then a break of structure, and after we get that break, that's when we'll start looking to take the trade. Right, and if you notice, the change of character, break of structure will be above the 800 EMA as well. So we'll just be patient with GU. We'll keep this here on the 1-minute, and then we'll keep an eye on GJ on the 1-minute and the 5-minute time frame. I'm gonna go back and forth. Right, from every single time frame at this point, I'm looking for engulfing candles going short, which would be 2 green candles and a red candle, which we won't have that on the 15 or the 30 at this point. But we could potentially get one on the 15 and the 1-minute once we get that pull back to the top side. The we'll be patient. I'm gonna try to give the markets till about 10:30, 11 a.m. and then I'll be done for the day. We have no news for the rest of the day, so really no need to rush into trades, no need to be impatient. Just wait it out for a little bit and we'll be good. We had a nice little engulfing candle here going long. Like if you really wanted to play an aggressive game on trading, take this trade here, right? Your stop loss below here at fucking 3 pips, right? And then you have, you know, clean traffic somewhere around this area here. It's like a little 1 to 4, nothing too bad. Alright, GU gave us a little change of character. Want to see a valid break of structure now. Yo, Kendall, where'd you go? Oh, you left the Discord. Yeah, Kendall, where'd you go? Bust down, Tatiana, bust down. In the car? Oh, but only way I can get to work is by going to my grandma's house. Oh, I got you. It's all good. That's why getting a car will be convenient. It's just the extra expense. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yo, the good thing with the car is, you could always the pros and the cons. The pros is that you'll be able to get to work, easier. Another pro is regardless, right, on the days that you don't work or on days where shit's slow, you could always go do gig work, right? And then you would just have another source of income to cover the expenses of the car. Because again, like truthfully speaking, your insurance depends on a bunch of shit. But let's say you got lucky and you're able to get an insurance for 125, 130, 150 bucks, right? Your car note, depending on the car that you get, could be anywhere between 200 to 400 bucks. So let's say that that's an extra 550. Let's say 600 flat. That's an expense of 600 flat. You'll be able to make 600, doing gig work, whether it's DoorDash, Uber Eats, the drive on Uber, Lyft. You'll be able to make that money back. But the con is that you're just gonna have to get those extra shifts, working a few more hours, in the weekend, let's say, or throughout the week, whatever day you have off, just go out, make a couple $100, and then use your car to pay your expenses. To be honest, and truthfully speaking, you could just pay your expenses that you do have just with doing Uber, right, or doing anything like that with the car, and then the money you make from the regular job, you could use that shit to fund whatever it is that on your account and shit like that. So, which I don't mind. Yeah, it's honestly not a bad investment. You know what I mean? It's really not, because that's what it really is. Like a lot of people say, yo, a car isn't an investment. It depends how you use it. It really depends on how you use it. Paying off my credit ASAP definitely is an investment. Yeah, absolutely. Man. Bust down, Tatiana, bust down. Hey. We got the valid change now. We'll wait for a pullback. Right, what we'll be looking for is a pullback, a break of structure, a retest. This is where I'll start getting in to go back to the top side on GU. GU is looking pretty good, pretty good. And again, the reasons as to why I'm looking for the longs, right? We're still trading higher high, higher low on the 30-minute time frame. We got the inducement to the low, and then we started making the uptrend pushes back to the top side. Again, the only thing I don't like about GU, right, is the areas that we're trading in. Once again, we're trading at a lower high where price gave us an inducement and exhaustion candles up the highs and then gave us a push back down. What I do like about it on the 4-hour is that we have 2 weeks of rise, and this week being the 3rd week, we could be expecting price to give us that 3rd week push to the top side. Right, that's the only thing that I like about the 4-hour. Now on the 30-minute time frame, I do like it. Right, higher high, higher low, higher high. Price came down, gave us a higher low on the 200 EMA, which is what we're looking for on level 2 on an uptrend to go back into a higher high. However, again, on GU, very similar to EU, I was expecting a steeper pullback. I really didn't like these small pullbacks that GU and EU did. On the daily time frame, I was expecting price to go down just a little bit more. So, but again, across the board on these two pairs is the exact same thing. Lower low, lower high, lower low. On the lower high, it gave us a zone of consolidation where price has been rejecting highs and rejecting lows. Very similar, we have 1 week of rise, 2 weeks of rise. This week, could we expect a 3rd week push? We could expect it to happen, but it is a low probability. Right, and then again on the 30-minute time frame, we're just in a zone of consolidation where price is rejecting highs and rejecting lows the entire time. So again, are these A+ setups? They're definitely not A+ setups. But could we catch just a small trade for today? You know, target STP? Yeah, it could happen. But I want to be very, very, very careful with these trades. Right, on the 5-minute we have lower low, lower high, lower low, higher high, change of character, higher low, higher high, break of structure, and on EU it gave us a lower low, change of character back down to the bottom. So EU doesn't look as strong as GU. Right, and on the 1-minute we have lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low. We don't even have a change of character to the top side on EU. We don't have a break of structure. We're still downtrending on EU compared to GU. Right, so again, just want to be patient, but the fact that GJ is still pushing down, the fact that US 30 is pushing up, the fact that gold is pushing, let's see where it's pushing, right? It still looks downtrendish, but again, gold is in a zone of consolidation on its own, and we're at the bottom of the zone of consolidation. It doesn't look good, right? It really, really doesn't. So again, just going to be patient. The fact that 30 is pushing up how it is and Bitcoin is still at the bottom, I don't feel comfortable. On a regular day like today would be a day where, you know what, we took a trade during Asia session, we got out, perfect. There's really nothing left. There's really nothing left that looks good. But we'll see. Again, I'm gonna give it a little bit longer. If by 10:30, 11 a.m., so another hour, within the hour, if we don't really get anything that's super clean, just not gonna force it. We'll just be back tonight for the isolation session, get our charts ready for tomorrow, and then we'll go on from there. At this point, I'll be more focused on the 5-minute than the 1-minute. At this point, the 1-minute, we don't have any engulfing candles. All we have is that gap in the market here on the 1-minute, which is good. And again, that pullback will be on the 50 EMA. Right, we're finally getting that 50 to cross below the 200. So we'll be patient. Hopefully price will give us a nice entry on GJ. That'll be pretty good to see. So we'll go on from there, guys. Again, any questions, let me know. Any other pairs you want me to go over and look at, let me know. Any trades that you guys took, let me know. We could go over those as well. I got in GJ, break of structure retest. Okay. You got in on the 1-minute. You just got in on right on the retest of the 1-minute. Good morning, Agent. Yeah, it's not bad. An aggressive trade, definitely, but it's not bad. Right? You did exactly what you had to do. Right? You got the break, you got the retest. Once you got the retest, straight into profit. It's not bad at all. And it seems like a shit is not going to give us a pullback either, so Definitely not a bad trade. This is not a significant pullback, so I'm not going to say that this is the change of character, higher high, higher low, higher high break of structure. I want to see valid pullbacks to then see the higher high break of structure. So gonna be waiting a little bit longer on GU. And then again, GJ, I would love for price on the 5-minute, like I was saying. Ideally, I would love to see price give us a steeper pullback, but the fact that GJ just melted, I'm not really expecting price to really give us that pullback at this point. Would have loved to have seen that pullback happen in these areas. As soon as we saw price just continue to print down, we just got to be a little bit more patient. Yeah, alright, cool. But again, regardless, not a bad trade. Right? Did exactly what it needed to do. Gave us the break, gave us a retest, went straight down into profit. It's not bad at all. We are, yes, we are. This is Rock Nation. Pledge of Allegiance. I play stop loss break even just in case. Yo, it doesn't even got, I mean, break even is good, you know, but you're already, right, GJ is a pretty big pair. Right, you're up 15, 20 pips, which is not bad. Right, obviously on a smaller account it might look like it's nothing. But again, on a standard $1 lot, it's 150, 200 bucks. On a $10 lot, it's 1,000, 1,500. So, you know, you don't even got to go into a $10 lot. You go to $5, right? It's $500 trade, $600 trade. It's not bad. It's really not bad. Right? A $400 trade on a $200 lot. It's just not bad at all. So, you know, if you start seeing that on the 1-minute or the 5-minute time frame, right? You see these exhaustion candles, right? If you feel comfortable where you're like, all right, cool, you know, we know that we could still be expecting price to give us a pullback. On the 1-minute, we're still making lower lows and lower highs. We really don't have exhaustion candles on the 1-minute. I would just be, this is the, you know, that trade, right? That simple retest. This is where you just gotta babysit the trade, right? Just babysit the trade, right? If you start seeing that on the 1-minute, you start getting exhaustion candles. If you start seeing that price starts making higher highs and higher lows, get out of the trade and just wait for another re-entry. Right? Get out of the trade and profit. Don't let the markets take all your money back. Right? This is what I was explaining to Kendo a little bit earlier. He was here when I took the Asia session trade on US 30. And it's like the same thing. We could go in and break that down real quick just so you see where I'm coming from. Right? Where it's like, you know, we had multiple points of interest to where we wanted to take our trade. Right? We had 4 different targets. Right? Our first target was the filling of the gaps, right? So, which is not bad. Again, a 30 pip TP on US 30 is a little bit lower, right? Either way, a 30 pip TP on US 30 is not bad at all, right? And understanding like, okay, we filled the gaps and we had another red candle down to the bottom. Perfect. So you know that you could have held this trade a little bit lower, right, to 50 pips. Once you start going down into the lower time frames, right, what did we start seeing? Once we got down to these lows, right, our last point of interest was at 372, right? We started seeing exhaustion candles, right, on the 5-minute, but look how price was printing. It gave us an exhaustion candle going short, exhaustion candle going long. When it went up, the candle that it printed had no top and bottom wick, so we knew that this was just a pullback, right? But again, there's nothing wrong with being able to be like, all right, this is just a pullback, right? if you got out here, perfect. You got a lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, boom. All right, cool. You got out here, you got in again here, and then your take profit would have been the 372. Right? So there's nothing wrong with getting out of the trades early. There's nothing wrong with that at all. Right? Whether if you get out of the trade early and then price continues to dump, oh well, right? You're at least you're following your system. Right? You have your system in play, and at least you have the reasons as to why you got out of the trade. Now, if price gave you more than where you held it, all good. You collected your piece of the pie. Right? It's like I always say, right? If you order a large pizza, right? You're not gonna eat the unless you're a fat ass. No, I'm not gonna say that. That's fucking mean. Unless you're eating the whole box of pizza, 90% of the people are not gonna eat 12 slices of pizza in one sitting, right? You're gonna eat maybe 4 slices, maybe 5 slices, save some for later, right? Come back to it, right, and get back into it later on when you're hungry again. It's the same way in trading, right? You're following a system to where, okay, I got on a really good trade on GJ. However, we could still be expecting a steeper pullback, right? And you give yourself the reason as to why. Well, okay, on the 1 minute, we know we have that gap at the top. On the 5 minute, we know we have the crosses of the EMAs. We could be expecting a pullback towards the EMA. Now, if price doesn't give us that steep of a pullback, right, where else would your re-entry be? And it'll be the if you get a pullback, right, a simple pullback, for example, on the 1 minute, you see that price is still downtrending, boom, it gave you an engulfing candle. Get in again, right? And we know that GJ's target is STP. So like, let's say this engulfing candle were to print, right? You're looking to get in here and you're looking for STP right away. That's 60 pips, right? You add the 60 pips to the 15 pips that you caught earlier, that's 75 pips. On a single dollar lot size, that's 750 bucks that you just made. Right? On a $10 lot, that's 7,500. I'm okay with that. Right? I'm okay with that. And you got out of the trade earlier knowing, okay, cool, I got into the trade a little bit earlier, I could have seen a steeper pullback, all good. Just start looking at the candlestick analysis. Right? You start getting these exhaustion candles, you start seeing that price is trending to the top side, cut your losses short. Don't let the market take all your profits. Right? Get out, look for a re-entry, and come back again. There's nothing wrong with that. A lot of people will tell you different. No, place your stops at break even. For what? You were just up 20 pips. You let the market makers take back 20 pips? Like, just think about it. Like, you worked all day. Imagine how you would feel. You go to work today, and at the end of the day of work, your boss tells you, hey, we're not paying you for your work today. How are you going to feel? Like, what do you mean you're not paying me? I just worked from 9 to 5. You're not going to pay me? What do you mean? It's the same way. In trading, you're up in profits. You're just going to allow the market makers to take your profits away from you? For what? What's the point? Right? So that's really the mentality that you have to come into it when you're trading, where it's like, I don't use break even. Very rarely I'll use break even. Because again, if I even think about placing a break even trade, is because I'm not in an A+ setup. And if I'm not in an A+ setup, that means that I'm going to babysit a trade, because I have to babysit the trade in order to start seeing how the candles are printing. If we get rejections, if we get exhaustion candles, I know that I have to get out of the trade. I don't place break even because I'm not going to let the market give me 30 pips and then take it right back because I have my stops at break even. That doesn't make sense. Because again, you have structure on every single time frame. Price on the 1 minute time frame, unless you're trading on a news day and you're getting into trade before news and you let news hit, price isn't going to give you one candlestick 30-40 pips. It's unrealistic. Right? So it's like, okay, you're up 20 pips in profit, fuck it, you let price reverse on you for a little bit. Alright, cool. Instead of getting 20 pips, you got 10 pips. All good. It is what it is. Price gave you the retest of the top again. It gave you another entry opportunity to get in to continue the trend that you were following. Cool. You get in again and you do the same thing over and over again. Just rinse and repeat. Right now, if you're in an A+ setup, you know that you're going to be able to place your stop loss, place your TP, and you're chilling. You're good with that. So that's really the mentality that has to come into it. There's no, again, a lot of people online will tell you differently. A lot of people will tell you, yo, you have to place a break even. No, like, You don't have to place a stop loss and break even. For what? You're in profit 20 pips. Get out. Get out. If price is showing you exhaustion candles, get out of the trade. Get in again when you have another opportunity. There's nothing wrong with that. Thank you, brother. No problem. Let's see if we got a re-entry. We should, right? I definitely think that we will be able to. Again, for me to feel comfortable taking this position, I'm not really looking at anything other than just a retest of this zone. The fact that price already gave us such a steep pullback, I'm not really expecting it. But let's see what happens, right? The 5-minute gave us a nice exhaustion candle. So in the 1 minute at this point, I'm just looking at structure, right? Lower low, lower high, lower low. If price decides to start pushing up, then yeah, we'll expect a steeper pullback into this area. And again, this would be a really nice, if price could come up and retest these zones, that'll be picture perfect Cinderella story. And then GU, same thing, right? GU, I'm looking for a valid break. Without a valid break, I have no trades. Comparing it to GJ, GJ gave us a nice change on the 1 minute and the 5 minute, and it gave us a nice break of structure. So it's following the rules. Now it just has to give us the last thing that we're looking for, which is the pullback, right? Either the pullback or an engulfing candle. If it gives us another entry, then perfect, we'll take it. If it doesn't give us another entry, it's all good. I'm in no rush. And again, I'm in no rush because you saw the trade that I took. It's a 13K trade. Like the last trade I took was on the 6th of this month. Been 13 days. The 13 days that they didn't pay me, they made me 13K. Right? That's $1,000 a day that I could have made trading every single day. I don't need it. One trade is gonna pay you out, bro. All you need is one fucking A+ setup trade. It's not what I wanted to do. Now, a lot of people would be asking, oh, look, you have a potential 5-minute engulfing. Would I take this trade down here? No. Because again, we're trading at this point at the lower low. At the lower low, price gave us an exhaustion candle. Why would I take a trade going short when price is at a lower low and price already gave us an exhaustion candle? Right? So I would not be looking to take this trade here at the lows. Now, if GJ gives the engulfing candle and it goes straight into profit, it is what it is. It's not part of my plan. It doesn't follow the system that I have in play. Right? So, just gonna have to be patient with it. Right? Sometimes you have to be okay with letting price just do what it has to do. Right? You missed today's trade, all good. We got tomorrow, we got Thursday, we got Friday, we got Monday next week, we got Tuesday, we got Wednesday, we got Thursday, we got Friday, then we got the following week, we have Monday. We have opportunities to trade, man. Once you start feeling like you gotta take a trade, I'm missing a trade, you're already losing half of the battle. Have to be patient. If the trade isn't following your plan, there's no trades. And the next day, and the next day, and the next day, and the next day. I gotta find that. I gotta put that on the soundboard. And the next day. That shit could take every job. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right. Get AI to do that shit. Mm-hmm. Is that they don't know anything else. There's nothing else that they know. They've lived a life where they've told them, especially the older generation. What was the shit they used to sell the people in the older generation? Gotta go to school, you gotta graduate, you gotta get a diploma, then you gotta go get a job. Like that's all people know. So again, if you're programmed to believe that all there is to life is go to school, get a degree, go get a job, and go work for somebody else, that's all you're gonna know. Right? It's difficult to understand for us in this generation because we have so much information at the tip of our hands. But you got to remember, these guys didn't have that. All they had were school books that are written by people who want you to follow the system. That's all they had. They didn't have real information. They had information that other people wrote for them to keep them in a box. So now that our generation, we have the internet, we have information literally on our phones, it's easier for our generation to look outside of the box. But when you tell the older generation that there's more to life than whatever it is that they're programmed to believe, they've been brainwashed to believe that no, you need to follow this system in order to be successful. They're programmed to believe that, oh, again, obviously, if everybody follows the same system, go to school, get a degree, go get a job. If everybody follows that same system, of course there's only going to be 5% of those people who are going to make it out of that box. Right? If you start opening your life to, yo, there's more to life than just this, I have to go figure it out, that's when you start becoming an owner. That's when you start becoming your own boss. That's when you start elevating your lifestyle. But again, all he knew was school. All he knew was, oh, I gotta get certificates. I gotta get a degree. But what is that shit really doing for you? Nothing. Because anybody could get a certificate. Google Classrooms. Google has every fucking certificate you can get. That shit's not gonna help you get a job though. It might help you get an entry level job, but what experience do you have? You were just in school for 4 years, right? You were just in school for 4 years. After you graduate, or 6 years, whatever it is that you did, right? After you graduate, you go get a job, and they don't get you. Why? Oh, you don't have experience. Well, how am I gonna get experience if nobody's hiring me? I just graduated. You see what I'm saying? So it's very difficult for the older generations to see that. Now, you have people in the older generations who aren't as, they're not as we could say that. We could say they're not as brainwashed to the point where, or we could say hard-headed to the point where they also have the information at the tip of their hands. Maybe they didn't get it as soon as they were born, right? They've lived 25 years without this information. But hey, you have it now. Let's start researching what we could do to get out of the shit that we're in. Right? Like Adrian in the chat, he said, I'm a surgeon and look at me learning something new. Being a surgeon is stressful. There you go. Right? And fucking being a surgeon, you're getting paid good ass money. But it just goes back to what I was saying earlier in the stream when we had this conversation. Like, yeah, the money is cool, and I'm pretty sure Adrian could back me up on this, right? The money is good, it's amazing, but you have this money and you can't even use it, because being a surgeon depends what type of level surgeon you have. You're a trauma center surgeon, right? Emergency room surgeon, whatever the case is. If you're on call, you can't be on vacation. I'll say this: a doctor that really gives a fuck, and I'm not, that sounds bad, but a surgeon who really cares, especially a surgeon who's like, yo, I have patients, I can't go on vacation because if they need me ASAP, I can't go to another country, I can't go to another state. And that's what happens with a lot of people in that profession. It's like, damn, like, I just went to school for 12 years, right? Went through regular school, went through med school, you know, did what's it called? The intern, it's not called internships when you're in med school, but you do your clinicals, that's what it's called, right? You do all of this for so long, and now you're working, you know, you're doing the job that you wanted to do, but then you realize, like, damn, I'm 34, 40 years old, and I really haven't done shit because I'm at work constantly all day. Right? Agent said exactly. I want to live my life. Exactly. Like that shit. It really is. You know. It's a fucked up situation, bro. It really is a fucked up situation that we're just stuck in this box as soon as we're born. Of people telling us like, no, you have to go be a surgeon. You have to be a doctor. You have to be a nurse. You have to be a lawyer. Like, nah, there's again, if that's what you want to do, that's a different conversation. Like, if that's really what you want to do, and you see yourself living the lifestyle of what that profession is, then cool, yo, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that at all. But it gets to a point where you're gonna be 60 in a few years, and You're gonna wait till you're 65 to retire to then go live your life? Like, brother, you're 65. You just worked a job where you were on your feet for 12, 16 hours a day. You just worked a life where you haven't been able to sleep well for the last 40 years of your life. How tired do you think you're gonna be when you retire? Your knees are gonna hurt. You're not gonna be able to do the shit that you want to do. As much as you think you're going to be able to, there's a lot of people who are healthy, right? There's a whole bunch of people who are healthy at the age of 60. We're not gonna say that that's not a thing. Who are traveling, who are doing what they gotta do. But damn, how many years do you have left to be able to live that lifestyle? When you know that you're living your best life right now in your early 20s, in your mid 20s, in your early 30s, even in your 40s, you're still living your best life. So the fact that the system has put into place that, oh no, you're going to retire at 65. Of course they're doing that. Because already at 65, the last thing you want to do is more work. If I could retire with trading, I would gladly leave MedLife. Trust me, bro, I believe that. I believe that. A lot of people would deadass just leave it and that's it, just call it a day. But then there's also people who are like, yo, I like the job, I just won't do it full time. Open up your own practice, get your own people. Don't be the main person. You're still doing your shit in the medicine world, in the medical world. But you just don't have to kill yourself all day to do it. There's nothing wrong with that at all. Nothing wrong with that. Alright, so now we got this pullback on GJ, bro. But again, man, I just don't really like these trades. I really, 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 really don't. Right. I'm telling you, yo, 'cause that's all they know. All they know is school. That's all they know. All they know is, yo, you gotta go to school. Like, bro, leave me alone. You go back to school. Fuck. You want me to go back? You go back to school. You go find a fucking better job. So I started telling my fucking parents, like, yo, why don't you guys go back to school? Fuck me. Leave me alone. Leave me the fuck alone when it comes to school, bro. I do not want to go back to that shit. So you literally are in school. You're learning how to trade. They don't provide these classes in school. Of course they don't. Again, it doesn't benefit the working man. It doesn't benefit the white man for us to be working this shit. Cuz again, the white man is the one that wants to hire you. Is the one that wants you to go and work for them. Why would they want you to be your own boss? Again, if everybody was a trader, nobody would be working at Burger King. Nobody would be working at McDonald's. Nobody would be janitors. And again, there's nothing wrong with those jobs. I'm just trying to put the perspective in there. Like, of course, the white people, I say the white people because, that's really what it is. Of course they want you to work and go to school and get a degree so they could hire you. But they're not going to teach you how to be the ones to hire other people. They're not going to teach you how to be a boss. They're not going to teach you how to be an owner. They'll teach you how to be a manager, though. You're still getting paid 30 bucks an hour, maybe. Oh, here, you know what? I'll give you a manager position. I'll pay you a couple of dollars extra. Would you ask them? Right. Gave us a nice engulfing candle on the 1 minute, but again, without that break, this is just a very low probability trade, man. Very, very low probability. I'm not gonna force any trades for the rest of the day today. Right, gave us a crazy. See what I'm saying? Like I need to wait for that break. Without that break, I'm not taking no trades. And then GJ, I need to see an engulfing candle here. I like that in the 1 minute it gave us an exhaustion. Ask me what? Yeah. Right. If we got the break, yeah. Mhm. No, they move opposite from each other. Nah, GJ, they move opposite from each other. GJ follows the same shit that gold does. US 30, US 30 GU EU follow the same trend. Which is where you start seeing the correlations. They don't even look good, right? Because US 30 is flying, which would tell you, oh, GU is gonna fly. But then you look at the structure and where we're trading and how price is moving, GU really doesn't look like it wants to go long, right? When you go to EU, it's pretty much the same thing, right? EU looks a lot more bearish than GU does, but we could see that EU is just flying down, right? And when we're looking at the correlations again, like you go and you look at gold, gold is fucking pushing down. So it's like, where is price going? What does it want to do? And then again, you look at the correlations between gold and USD CAD and USD ZAR, which are pairs that usually move together, and USD CAD is flying, right? USD ZAR is pushing up as well, which again, the correlation between CAD and ZAR with US 30 is that they move opposite. On a regular basis, these are pairs that move opposite from each other. But again, it all just boils down to market structure. Like we're in the accumulation phase for all of these pairs are in accumulation phases. So does it surprise me how they're moving? It doesn't surprise me. It just makes it more of a headache to where you have to sit on your hands and just wait for the right time to get in. So that's really all it is. Like GJ, for example, like yeah, but you said if you got a change in a break on the 1 minute, it's gonna 100% go down. It's like no, right? Like where are we? When you look at GJ, we're in a zone of consolidation. We're in the accumulation phase. We're in the part of the market where the market makers are trapping traders. Right? Again, it just boils down to we've been saying for the last couple of days, like we have a shoulder head shoulder on the lower time frame. Did we get a valid break? No, we have the inducement. We never got a valid break. So these shorts are still low probability. Right? So once you start just connecting the dots a little bit, it's like, okay, cool. Like these pairs just aren't ready to give us the moves that we're looking for, right? When we go down into the lower time frame, like why am I not rushing to get into these GJ trades? GJ gave us exhaustion candles on the 30-minute time frame. It gave us exhaustion candles on the 15. On the 5-minute, it gave us an exhaustion candle, right? So why am I gonna rush to get into a trade when the candlesticks are literally telling me, hey, Lewis, we're not really feeling these trends to the bottom. You see what I'm saying? So it's like everything has to connect. It's not just one time frame is telling you we're gonna go down. No, you have to connect the dots. Like understanding that we're in a zone where the market makers are trapping traders. Why do you think they're giving you the change of character and a break of structure? You think they're gonna do it for you to have a simple trade, or do you think they're gonna do it to trap you into a trade? So, and again, every single pair is in that same, like every single pair is doing the exact same thing. It's just trapping traders left and right. Right? If you got into this engulfing candle, straight to stop loss. They don't care that they're trading higher high, higher low. All they know is that they're trying to trap traders. And it makes sense. Again, we're in a zone of consolidation. What more do we have to see? Like there's really nothing more. Is it boring? Yes. Does it get fucking repetitive when you want to take a trade and shit's just not moving how it's supposed to? Yes, absolutely. But it's part of the game. Losing isn't part of the game. Being able to understand why price is moving the way that it is, Charge it to the game. Nah, fuck that. They they better pay me back my fucking interest. I don't think you were here when I said this, but you know, it's been 13 days since my last trade. I just made 13. I just made 13K. Bro. That's $1,000 a day. What I didn't make trading every single fucking day, I just made it in what? That was a 30-minute trade, an hour trade maybe on US 30. Like yo, it's a different fucking game that we're playing over here, bro. It's a completely different game. Right? Let's talk about that clown. You think he's still looking for shorts on NZD CAD and NZD USD? Oh, like we know what we're looking for. In order for these shorts to be valid, I need to see a valid break of the shoulder head shoulder. Right? Again, a lot of these pairs are doing the exact same thing. NZD USD has a shoulder head shoulder. NZD CAD has a shoulder head shoulder. Right? What was the other pair? US 30 has a shoulder head shoulder. Right? There's like 3 other pairs that are doing the exact same thing, a shoulder head shoulder. You know what I mean? So it's again, it's a different ball game over here, man. We're playing a completely they're trading they're doing casino trading. I'm fucking trading. It's a different ball game. Different fucking ball game. Yeah, I'm gonna give the charts to 11. I'll give it another 15 minutes and then I'll be done for the day. EU looks like it wants to go short more than GU. Mhm. The 200, right? Kia boys. I'm gonna turn into one of them, bro. Fuck it. I'm gonna do that shit today. I'm gonna show up to your house like, yo, here's a car. Which one you want? K5, Forte. I got you. GJ has crazy exhaustion candles going both ways right now. Yo, word. I have a brand new USB cable here. Wonder, I forgot about that. Why did I buy this for? If it comes down to it, I'll have to buy one, yeah. But it's not that I want to buy one. Not gonna lie. I don't like it. It's too big. I got small hands. Yeah, it's not even that I got. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. In comparison to fucking everybody else that plays on a PS5 controller, I definitely got smaller hands. The controller just feels mad like fat on. I don't know. It's not comfortable. I would rather get an Xbox One controller. Yeah, which I could get it. Yeah, I would have to just do my research and see which controllers are better. Like I know that the reaction time for the PS5, you could get it to like the like 0.8. Yeah, it's 0.8 compared to the 0.10 on the PS4 controller, which again it's only a 0.2 difference, but it is a difference. Yeah. Right. Yeah, no, in my opinion, I mean, obviously before the PS5 controllers came out, like the PS4 was the best controller. The PS4 controller, is still a tier 1 controller, but it is already outdated. Like, you know, the new technology, new chips, it's definitely outdated already. So, I mean, you definitely can. There's definitely ways to do it, but you just gotta get the motherboard for it. Yeah, it's a hassle. Oh, Lens is done trading for the day? What the fuck? Now we're just saying Lens is done trading already. I don't know. Did she take a trade? Damn. No, I don't know if she did or not. NQ fell. That's what I'm saying. Like even the indexes are moving completely different, bro. It's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Oh no, she turned the stream. I think her stream crashed. She's up. She's still streaming. Yeah. I'm not looking for nothing else for today, I don't think. Alright guys, at this point, I think we're done for the day. I'm not gonna force any more trades. It's already 11 a.m. Again, a lot of these pairs, we're just stuck in zones of consolidation. Huge zones of consolidations. Again, for GJ, we still have this shoulder head shoulder, so we'll be keeping an eye on these charts for the next couple days. Again, we'll be live tonight for the isolation session at 7 p.m. And we'll talk about, you know, if these moves decide to play out later on the day, then it's all good. Again, usually I don't even trade after 10:30. So again, if price does what it has to do later and goes up in profit, it's all good. It's not part of my plan, not part of my system. So again, it's never a missed opportunity on the charts. We just got to come back tonight, do our isolation session, check out the pairs, see what's going to be good for tomorrow morning, and then again, we'll be back tomorrow morning for the live trading session. So unless you guys have any other questions, we'll be done for the morning, and we'll be back again tonight, again 7 p.m. Eastern time for the isolation session. I'll give you guys another couple minutes here in the chat. Any questions, any pairs you want me to break down, you want me to talk about, any trades that you guys took today that you want me to talk about, let me know. If not, we'll be done and we'll be back tonight. Let me check the Discord real quick. Any questions in the Discord? Oh, I just seen your question, Adrian, in the Discord. That's my bad. My eyes were on this pair, but I couldn't find the engulfing. Which server are you using? I feel betrayed by the markets. Welcome back. On US 30. Nah, I just said that I was gonna turn the stream off. I'm just giving everybody a few minutes to ask any questions about any pairs. Have a good rest of your day, brother. Thank you. No problem, Mr. Adrian. Thank you, my brother. Congratulations on the trades too, man. You're killing it. For real, you're killing it. Yeah, 30 is falling now. It already hit STP for the day. So yeah, I'm really not expecting GU or EU to continue these uptrends. Again, it's not even from the correlations. It's again where we're trading at. Right? We're trading in such a awkward position to even look for buys. Right? Lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high gave us a zone of consolidation, never gave us a break. So again, these buy positions are very low probability. And then, you know, GJ is also in a situation where, yeah, we know the correlation is opposite, right? But it's the same thing. Like we're trading at the highs. We're trading at the 4-hour highs, which is the blue box. We still don't have a valid break of the highs, right? At these highs on a lower time frame, we're just in a zone of consolidation. In the zone of consolidation at the top, we know price gave us a shoulder head shoulder. So in order for me to feel comfortable taking these positions, I need to see a break of these lows. Without that break, I can't take a trade going short. It's not gonna work out. It might work out, right? 2 out of the 10 times it might work out, but I'm not here to play a 20% game. So again, guys, in the chat, any questions, I'll give you guys till 11:10. Give you guys another minute. If not, we'll be done for the morning, and again, we'll be back tonight for the isolation session. I'll also post the Discord link in the chat. Completely free to join. Make sure you guys take advantage. Tomorrow, well, actually tonight's stream is going to be on WAP. It's not going to be on YouTube. Completely forgot today's Tuesday. We're going to be on WAP for our members tonight. Tomorrow morning we'll be on WAP, and then Wednesday evening we'll come back on YouTube, and we'll continue these streams Wednesday night, Thursday morning, Thursday night, and then Friday night here or Friday morning here on YouTube. Make sure you guys take advantage, join the Discord. Dealing with a very slow network these days. It's all good, Mr. Bashir. Yeah, you and Albert been having a lot of internet issues these last couple of days, man. You guys neighbors or something? Doing good, man. I can't complain. I was just about to turn the stream off now. There's really nothing left for us for the day. But if you have any questions, I'll be glad to stay here for a few more minutes if you have any questions. Any pairs that you want me to break down. Anything on the watch list? No, not anymore. I'm already done trading for the day. I'll be done trading for the day if you don't have any more questions, Bashir, Mr. Bashir. And I'll be on Call of Duty for the rest of the day. I'll probably turn the stream on for a little bit, play some COD on stream. It's been a minute that I haven't turned the stream on Twitch. But pretty good day today, man. 13K last night. Can't fucking ask for more than that, man. Really can't. I might go to the strip club tonight. Throw 1,000 singles at everybody. Oh, you streaming today? Yeah, I'll be on Twitch today. I'll probably turn the stream on. I'll probably... Yeah, I haven't even eaten breakfast, but I literally just woke up and went straight to the charts. That shit was criminal. I usually... Yeah, nah, my 5:30 alarm, I snooze that shit. I'm like, yo, wake me back up at 6:45, bro. I don't give a fuck. I'm going back to bed. Yeah. I be forgetting that sometimes too. That's why I'm like, yo, East Coast time is the best fucking time, bro. I don't care. I say East Coast time or whatever time zone Dubai's in, like that part of the world. That shit would be crazy. Yo, imagine you got all fucking day to do whatever you want, and then at night is when you're supposed to be trading, bro. Like that shit, I would kill for that time. I would kill for that time zone. Yeah, but I don't want to go to Thailand, man. There's a lot of lady boys over there. I'd get fucking. I'd get fucking. I don't know. I am. Can't go to Thailand, bro. I gotta go to another country. It don't matter. It don't matter where you go in Thailand. There'll be lady boys right behind you. Hey, Lewis. Like, whoa, you a little cute. I don't know if you a guy or a girl though. I can't mess with that. Hell no. Taiwan. I mean, they. Oh, now I sound like I'm gonna be fucking weird, bro. I'm gonna say it, I don't care. Cancel me, bro. Taiwan is chilling too, but they got a lot of fruities over there. And nah, they're really not though. I realized that. I had a friend that is from Taiwan, and he was just pretty much telling me like, yo, that's just our culture. Like a lot of us look like we're fruity, but that we're just comfortable. I'm like, oh, like I fuck with that. Like I'm not gonna act here like I don't be saying gay shit. But they're like a little too much. You know what I mean? Like they tone it down like 2%. You know? I think your brother would be great over there. Your brother, they would love your brother over there. That shit is crazy. Adrian said that's too dangerous. Yeah, facts. That's what I'm saying. That time I would love to go to Taiwan though. I would love to go to Taiwan. I'd love to go to Thailand. That shit's beautiful out there. That's a little bucket, a bucket goal, a goal bucket. What's it called? My goal bucket, my bucket goal, bucket list. My goal bucket, bro. I don't fucking know. Uh, Bucket list, yeah. Yeah, that'd be dope. And we forgot to look at Apple and Tesla today. We're still at the top of the zone consolidation. We got a 5-minute change of character, a little break, but then it gave us a change of character again. And then went straight to STP as soon as the market opened, and then Apple is still consolidating. Damn, Apple could be a good one for today, actually. Yeah, we're still just consolidating. So this could give us the move. Like, the if the stock pairs don't give you the movement as soon as the market opens, you know it's gonna give it to you at the end of the day. Um, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high. Right. Then we have the change of character, lower low, lower high. We're still trading between the change of character, lower low, and lower high though. Yeah, yeah. Going short from yesterday. No. Oh yeah, it did. It did. Yeah. Nah, I would want to wait. Again, we're just in the zone of consolidation at this point. So I'd wait for the break below these lows down here to then take that shit. Yeah. Sorry for my English. Not my first language. It's not my first language either, technically. That's why I be getting. That's why I be getting confused sometimes. Like gold bucket. What the hell's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, bucket list. There you go. Technically not really, cause when I was younger, it was just Spanish until we got to school. It's like obviously I was born in Miami, obviously, but my parents, um, like now their English is a lot better, but when we were younger, they didn't really speak English like that. And it wasn't until like we got into the public school system that's when we really obviously started learning to speak English. We spoke more English, obviously. Um, so technically English isn't my first language, but at the same time, my Spanish is good. I'm not gonna say it's bad. It's good, but it's obviously not as good as somebody who lives over there and uses the language every single day. And it wasn't until like high school where like I kind of understood where my mom was coming from. She never really said, "Yo, speak Spanish in the house," because they spoke English. It was just like something that consciously I was like, "Yeah, I have to speak Spanish at home, not because they don't understand me, because they'll speak English to you, definitely." Like my mom, she speaks English. My dad, he speaks English, but he speaks it if he's speaking to like customers or some shit that don't speak Spanish. But like to my dad, I only speak Spanish to my dad. My mom, I'll speak both languages, but I try to only speak Spanish when I'm speaking to them anyways, so I could just continue to use the language. Cause like obviously everybody, yeah, exactly. And then obviously like all my family members live in DR, so it's not like whenever I speak to them, it's not like I could, yeah. For the majority, yeah, I have like obviously we have a few people here who live in the states. I have an aunt in New York. One of my uncles is in Philly. Um, I think that's it. Everybody else, oh, my grandma, my mom's side, my grandma lives in Miami here, but she doesn't speak English. So, but everybody else, for like my dad's side, everybody lives in DR. Spanish my first two. I'm from Mexico. Hey, órale, wey. Yeah, Apple. We'll wait for that break on Apple. I'm sure Albert is from Europe. Yeah, I think so too. I don't actually. I don't know. I don't know where Albert is from. I actually have no clue. Yo, that's crazy how delayed your stream is, Mr. Bashir. It's actually insane. Where's your family from? Dominican Republic. La República Dominicana. Which is stupid as hell. Oh, Mexico. I thought you meant DR. Spanish speaking. Yeah, they're mad racist. You go to DR, like I'm no black. I Dominican. Motherfucker, you're black. Like yo. Nah, they be mad racist. That's the one thing I hate about my people, which is like I can't even say like I get it. Like nah, that shit's it's fucked up. Like they'll be talking mad shit about the Haitians, and it's like is the same way in any country, right? It's the same way that in the States we speak shit about Mexicans coming here. Why? Because oh, Mexicans are stealing our jobs and they're criminals. It's the same way in DR. Like oh, Haitians are coming here stealing our jobs and they're criminals. It's like same way in Europe. Oh, we don't like the Africans because they're stealing our jobs and they're criminals. Like it's like that in every country. So it's like to me it's stupid that you would feel some type of way about going to another country when you live in a fucking country that is still racist as fuck. You know what I mean? So it's like anywhere you go is gonna be that way. But nah, bro, like that's all stereotypes. Like you go to DR, bro, everybody's gonna show you love out there. Like that's the culture. You go to Mexico, bro, everybody's gonna show you love over there. You go to Puerto Rico, everyone's gonna show you love out there. It's like they're literally like they'll treat you with such good hospitality. Like obviously if you go to different cities, again, just like anywhere, just like the States, if you go to a city that you know is not a good city, you're gonna get side-eyed. Like people are gonna make you, they're gonna make it known that they don't want you there. But for the most part, brother, like these cultures, unlike the States, the States really we don't have a culture here. We're fucking assholes. Like the culture in I can't speak for every country because obviously I haven't been there and I don't really know it. But like for a fact, like any Spanish speaking country that you go to, the hospitality is like they treat you like they know you. But again, it all depends what city you go to, who you're around, where you going, you hang out. But it's the same thing here. It's the same shit in every country. I have a friend from there that's a surgeon too. Yeah, that's fire. I'll probably know him, man. I have a lot of friends and family members who are in the medical field over there in DR. I have a brother who lives in Chicago. That's fire. Kendo, the one who's speaking in Discord. I don't think you could hear him in the stream for some reason, but he lives in Chicago right now. He's from Chicago. Yeah. No, it's just it's a valid way to feel, but it's hard headed. You're being hard headed because again, it's difficult to talk about when you've never been to the places. But at the end of the day, you go and you start saying, "Oh, I don't want to go to this country because they're racist." Where do you live? "Oh, I live in the United States." Motherfucker, do you see your president? Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, what are we talking about? Like, hello, fucking wake the fuck up. Like, you're just talking shit just to talk shit. You know what I mean? Like, Adrian says I go to Chicago frequently to visit my brother. That's fire. Yeah, I've been to Chicago twice. My first option when I graduated high school to go to college was to go to U Chicago, and I wish I would have done that. I loved Chicago when I went over there. But now that I know Kendall's over there, I'm staying far away from that motherfucker. I ain't never going to Chicago again, bro. Fuck that. This goddamn guy, man. No, I don't. I want to go see my Pookie. Yeah. I think Big Timer, he definitely lived in Chicago, but I saw his Twitter and it says he lives in fucking Florida now, and I'm like, yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. I would love to connect with that motherfucker, man. Love me some Big Timer. The Big William. Fuck the time. You can't do it because you don't got 20/20 vision. Which eyes is your left eye? Oh, never mind. I was gonna say you can't even look at the mini map. Ah, never mind. All right, let's back it down there, buddy. I'm dead ass too. Rave repeat. I got a lot of pictures like that. Alright, let me turn the stream off real quick. Hold on, I'll be right back. Alright, stream. Since no more questions in the chat, it was nice chatting with you guys. It was another 4-hour stream where, again, we were just patient. It wasn't really nothing to talk about during the NY session, so kind of a little boring, but again, I'm glad that we were able to at least catch that trade last night during the isolation session. So hope you guys have a good rest of your day. Adrian, I appreciate you being here, my brother. Again, congratulations on your trades today. Mr. Bashir, everybody else who was in here, I appreciate y'all. Especially with the questions in the Discord, again, those are always good. As I always say, there's no such thing as a bad question. There's no such thing as a stupid question. The only way you get to learn is by asking questions. So yeah, guys, we'll be live again tonight, 7 p.m. And we will be, I already said that. We'll be back 7 p.m. We'll be back tomorrow morning. Tomorrow again, we'll be live. Damn, today is Tuesday. The stream is not going to be on YouTube tonight. It's going to be on WAP. So if you are a member on our WAP, we'll be live at 7 p.m. Tomorrow morning, we'll be live on WAP for our members. And then Wednesday evening at 7 p.m., we'll be back here on YouTube. Thursday morning, we'll be back here on YouTube. Thursday evening, we'll be back here on YouTube. And Friday morning, we'll be back here on YouTube. So hope you guys have a good rest of your day. Peace out.